Oh yeah, we back. Block J. Make J go away. Look at you. I got him emotional. Block J. So the chat. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. In broad daylight. Shout out to Hive Burners Gaming. Listen, I ain't even start talking. And the supporters, they're showing love. They're having conversations. I hadn't even started talking, and the haters show up. What does this mean? We got the livest live stream in this niche, the niche of boxing. Look at them. Your boy Ego controls all of their feelings, all of their emotions. They can't do nothing. Ego makes this whole thing go around. These boys be emotional. We just talking boxing, people. It's going to be okay. Kelvin Hutton said, when they hate, donate. Let's go. Shout out to Kelvin Hutton. Appreciate you rocking with the channel that heavy. I ain't even spoke a word, and you had already sent a super chat, helping us reach our goals so we can do more for the show, for the channel. Yeah. Ty Drakeford, God bless you. Happy Monday. Same thing. It says, before they start hating, let me start donating. Listen, that is all you guys have to do. As far as the content and giving you guys perspective and breakdowns and knowledge and entertainment, we got that. I got it. And then Eagles Army's got it. The shooters got it. The haters, they just come with the territory. I've been doing this long enough to know how this game works. So, you know, when they hate, donate, smash the like button, all that good stuff. First person in here, Urban Paradise. There is not a chance that Stevenson beats Tank Davis, especially with those fragile hands. Listen, we're going to be talking about all that in this particular episode. The Shakur Stevenson fans are some of the most insecure people in all of boxing. I truly believe that. And I'm going to explain myself. Notice the haters, they come in, they just start chirping. You guys suck. It don't even be about boxing. It be ego, take your glasses off, take your beanie off, take your mustache off, all this goofy stuff. We talk real boxing, and I got them in their feelings. This chat will prove that. Kenya B, what's up? I see you. This chat will prove that. I guarantee you this. The Insecure fans are so weak and so beneath me that when I start hitting the nerve with factual boxing content and opinion, right? They're going to do all this talking, but they won't send me their email address so I can send them a link so they can turn their camera on and continue the conversation in the hot seat. I guarantee it. I'm like the Men's Warehouse. I guarantee it. So, yes, online you can say whatever. Online you can be whoever. Online you can say talking points that don't make sense. But around these parts, if you say it, you better be willing to back it up on camera at whenever you get called out for the hot seat. Period. The Shakur fans are in full meltdown mode. Full panic attack. Shakur and his fans are in the panic room. Now, let's start with this. What is hate? What is hate? Somebody define what hate is. Somebody tell me what it is to be a hater and to hate. I want to hear some definitions, some descriptions of what it is to be a hater. What tell me what your definition of hate or hater or haterism is. I want to hear that before I get started. They are in shambles, bro. They scrambling. And it's so funny to me because we chilling. What is it to be a hater? Like, explain what qualifies as being a hater. Side note, listening is key. Nicole, talk to him. Being a Haniac fan at any minute of the day. Shout out to Chad Van Score. Jealousy. Hate is a very strong word. Hate is to dislike someone. Dislike someone with a Latino. What does that even mean? Oh, you said with a passion. Okay, I don't know about the Latino part. Kamal Oz. $5. Shout out to my brother Kamal Oz. Shakap Twitterson hypes up top-ranked hype jobs like George Jetson, Joette Gonzalez, yet he trashes Frank Martin, who is 100 times better than anyone on his resume. If you guys do not get Kamal Oz and his super chat to 20, then this stream will be terminated. I'm not playing to the haters. I'm doing it for real boxing fans. That's what I'll always do. The moment we don't have real boxing fans holding it down, holding the chat down, I don't need to be here. Kamal left a brilliant comment, which is 100% true, and you guys need to respect it. Get the man's comment up. See, I don't care if I have to do it by force. This is my channel. If people are dropping real boxing dialogue like Kamal, like Ego's Army, right? Then you guys need to hear it out, comprehend it, check it for facts or whatever, and it should register, bro. Juan, I got you. It was a typo. So get my man Kamal Oz. That is exactly it. So it's funny because when it comes to boxing, I'm on here. I've been doing this before Shakur was even a pro fighter, right? I've been doing this. So when I'm speaking my mind from a boxing perspective, it's funny that the Insecures, one of the most insecure fan bases in all of boxing, they'll classify what I'm saying as hate. Oh, man, you're hating on Shakur. But then, like Kamal says, you'll watch Shakur Stevenson lie through the gap in his teeth in these interviews and say stuff that is truly hateful, and they can't see it. But if me, Kamal, Ego's Army, boxing fans say X, Y, and Z, then we're the haters. You see, the projection is nasty. Nasty. The projection is nasty. You have, and a lot of it, if we're really being real, comes from Terrence Crawford's circle, his circle of influence, from Ray Ford to Shakur Stevenson to Bud himself to sometimes Bo Mack to Keyshawn. Anybody affiliated, strength and conditioning coach, whoever, trainers, coaches, that whole circle, a lot of this comes from somebody in that circle or somebody who's a fan of people in that circle. And then you get some from Devin Haney, which is a whole different, Devin Haney and the Haniacs, which is a whole different brand or whatever. That's the reality. A lot of tank haters that's out here emotional because of different things. Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that tea's good. Oh, yeah, I made that tea good. Let's go. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. And then when we talk, they try to come in, cause distractions and disruptions and call people names and haters. Nah, that don't work, bro. Your boy Padlock was holding his own. The Breaker Box Bandit and the Outlet Assassin. The tea is aged Earl Grey tea with oat milk. Aged Earl Grey tea, black tea, with oat milk and bergamot. I mean, you could put whatever creamer or milk or whatever you want in yours. I got oat milk. Jesse Carl is cooking you. Shout out to Stockton. Shakur said he don't want to fight Tank. until his hands are good. So why he keep talking about fighting him when he knows his hands is powdered donuts is crazy. Crazy. Bro, Shakur has been found out. I don't care who's mad. I don't care. Unsubscribe from me. If this hurts your, Bay Area-ish. If this hurts your feelings, unsubscribe. Because I don't care. Because I'm keep saying what I'm saying. They trying to persuade me. Listen, it's like ordering a pizza. I'm like, man, I want a nice, large pepperoni. Oh, no, man, don't get pepperoni. That's fattening. Oh, I don't eat pepperoni. I don't give a what you eat, bro. Run that large pepperoni. I don't care if you don't eat pepperoni. What that got to do with me? You guys are clowns, bro. Clowns. Worried about other people. Don't worry about my opinion. And if you are worried about it and you're clicking on the video, then you got to just accept it for what it is. Shakur didn't impress me, bro. They trying to the Shakur fans are so insecure. They're trying to impress me and others and like hype up the win. Oh, no, but he knocked him down 3 times, ego. Bro, I don't care if he knocked him down 1,000 times. I consider the facts and all the details that I had. The man fought Bob the Builder. He fought an electrician who had been working all week and then probably had jet lag from going to Saudi Arabia last minute in a different time zone. And then Shakur went 9 rounds with him. And y'all trying to hype this up. And then the Inshakurs and the whole circle around him be like, Frank Martin is a prospect. He's garbage. Shakur himself just said that Frank Martin is garbage. He's buns. Bro, look in the mirror. You sound crazy. You sound crazy to have just fought an electrician who probably put up the solar panels at Riad season and who was weight drained. He didn't look that big. He had no power. And then you have the audacity to say anything about any tank opponent. You have the audacity to say anything about any tank opponent, including guys like Frank Martin or whoever else. The man is cooked. Bro, and then when we look at the actual detail, bro, the Shakur fans cannot save him from this work. I promise you, I don't care if you're from Newark. I don't care if you have a gap in your teeth like him. Nothing is going to save you from the truth. I am boxing's reckoning. Shakur was training for Floyd Schofield. He is on record saying, I had a hard 12-week camp. We know he sparred with Sean Porter, a former multi-time champion at welterweight. We know Andre Ward sparred and checked in on you. We know that Floyd Mayweather gave you some blessings and knowledge and came in to watch your sparring. We know you probably talked to Terrence Crawford and he was checking in on you. We know that Keyshawn, all these dudes were checking in on you. Bro, you had the Avengers and it still took you 9 rounds to stop an unheralded, unknown electrician. You're getting no props for that, bro. Oh, but he knocked him down 3 times. He looked sharp. Bro, he needed to look sharper then. He needed to look sharper. And everything I'm saying now, I said before he even had the fight. I said this is a lose-lose situation because of the circumstance. I'm not blaming Shakur because Schofield pulled out. That whole situation is weird. I still don't even know the details as to why or what truly happened with the pullout. Because Schofield, they posted and he back in the gym looking regular. So that whole situation is weird to me. I don't even know what happened. So I'm not blaming him because his opponent pulled out. But you Shakur fans are such babies that you think that Shakur can talk whatever he wants to talk and be an Olympian and not be held to no type of standard because it's not his fault. That's not how it works, bro. If Floyd Mayweather was supposed to fight whoever, Canelo or something, and then they say, oh, Canelo's hurt, he's sick, fight over, Floyd's fighting Rod Salka. Even if it was late terms and they didn't have nobody, you guys would give Floyd Mayweather HELL. Period. But you guys are bums, so you're trying to salvage some integrity from Shakur Stevenson. Bro, if this same situation, and I like to look at these situations like this, like just replace Shakur with anybody else, right? Anybody else. If you replace Shakur's name and Floyd Mayweather had a 12-week camp, and then Sugar Ray Leonard, Pernell Whitaker, and James Toney, and Mike Tyson, all these Avengers was helping him to beat Canelo, right? And Roy Jones, all these fighters was giving him advice and sparring with him and helping him get ready. And a 12-week Floyd fought somebody like Rod Salka, you would have no problems thrashing the fight and saying, this is trash. I'm not buying this. Why is this still on pay-per-view? Cancel the fight, da-da-da-da. But because it's Shakur Stevenson, we're supposed to act different. No. If Tank Davis, Floyd is a legend. He's a GOAT. He's not really active. So we'll use Gervonta Davis. If Tank was supposed to fight Lomachenko, and then Loma pulled out sick, whatever, under the weather, and then they replaced it with Josh Padley with no training camp, jet lag, and no time to really prepare. And even if he had full time to prepare, it's a guy with 4 knockouts in 15 fights. You guys would give Gervonta zero credit for beating Josh Padley. But then you praise Shakur Stevenson, and his bozo fans are jumping out of their seats because he stopped the electrician. Like, yeah, oh my God. I wouldn't even celebrate. I like Tank. He's a great fighter. I wouldn't even celebrate if he knocked out Padley. I would just be like, oh, dang. You know what I'm saying? Like, you wouldn't really get a crazy reaction from me because the circumstance. Padley wasn't even a guy who had a full camp. So, like, what are we talking about? Make sure y'all get the likes up. Man, they giving Tank zero credit for fighting Roach, who is levels above Padley. That's what I'm saying. And then now, when people like me come out, you'll be, oh, you're hating. But Shakur, he can say whatever he want. He can act how he want, and that's not hating. But for me, to keep it real, I'm the hater. Bro, if Padlock had a full camp, he going 12. Period. I'm not saying he would beat Shakur because I didn't even really know much about him. But he for sure, just let's use the power of deduction and inference, right? If the man was jet lagged, got called within like 48 hours of the event, basically, had a pack fly, worked a full job at a 9-to-5 job, zero camp, zero preparation, had to cut weight to be a lightweight and hit the scale, won't wompty, and he went 9 rounds with nothing. Yeah, I would like to believe that given the adequate time to prepare and the assignment, yeah, he's going them extra rounds, bro. Tank is fighting Roach, but Shakur stopped Herring, who beat Roach. Look, we got an Insecurity in here. What does that have to do with anything? What, like, why did you even say that? We know Tank's fighting Roach because it's about to sell out and it's popping. And you're like, Shakur stopped Herring. Okay. I'm trying to ask this Busku or whatever. Why did you tell me that? Like as if I didn't know. Like as if I don't know more boxing than you. Where's this dude at, bro? Kamal said he must be in the hot seat. Bet. This dude got 30 seconds to answer me or meet his maker. Good luck. Why did you tell me that? Give credit where credit's due. Okay, something's not registering. You want me to give credit to Shakur Stevenson for a win that he had in a different division many years ago because he beat a guy who beat another guy that years later Tank is fighting? Like, this can't be real, bro. This can't be a real argument, bro. Give credit where it's credit's due. So give credit for a triangle theory that you just came up with years after the fact. I told you this is the insecure logic. This is how insecure they are. Bro, why are you telling me about when Lamont Roach lost to Herring, he was 23 years old. He probably about 30 now. Well, why are you telling me about some old win? And what does a triangle theory have to do with it? So Shakur Stevenson fought Artem directly off a loss to Frank Martin, but then he calling Frank Martin garbage. But you fought Frank Martin's leftovers. And then Tank knocked out and executed Frank Martin with 2 punches. What are you talking about? So answer that. So if we're doing triangle theories, then tell me why Shakur fought Frank Martin's leftovers, Artem Haratunian. Frank nearly stopped him in the final rounds. Shakur couldn't stop him, or he didn't even beat him up worse. Bro, Artem Haratunian was dancing after he fought Shakur Stevenson. Bro, the Shakur fans are down bad, bro. They're like about to be dinosaurs with me. They're about to be extinct, bro. Artem Haratunian was literally dancing after he lost to Shakur. Face looking cleaned in a bit. Padlock, no camp. Went 9 with Shakur and was doing interviews, no sunglasses, face cleaned in a bit. Did y'all block him? He got blocked? I don't know. Okay, I'm going to let the fans vote. He says Shakur beat Artem. Oh, Kamal already got with him. It's over. When they hate, donate. He said, okay, he's claiming that Shakur beat Artem Haratunian way better than Frank Martin. Frank Martin, when he fought Artem, it looked like he was in the actual fight. When Artem fought Shakur, his face was clean. He was dancing. He looked like he was just happy to get a paycheck. And he was coming directly off the Frank Martin loss. I told you, the insecures, they're showing their insecurities. The fact that you're trying to contend with these weird, weak talking points is making you look worse, and they don't even see it. It's like the Sixth Sense. They don't even know they dead. Bro, I'm in the lead. I'm way ahead. They the Sixth Sense. They don't even know they dead. Like, they don't even understand what's going on, bro. You just fought an electrician and then beat him and then got on the turnbuckle like you beat Ken Norton, like you beat Sugar Ray Leonard, Ray Robinson, and then had the nerve to talk down on Tank, call him a clown, and say I'm the best in the world, no one could beat me, talk bad about Frank Martin. Blood, I'm telling you, I'm not a psychologist, but I did study some psychology. This is insecurity at its finest. Shakur is perhaps the only fighter in all of boxing that wins and explains his wins. Where they do that at, bro? Name anyone else. I don't even listen. I'm not even going to say boxing. I'm going to say in sports. Name somebody else in all of sports that will have a victory and advance to the next, whatever's next, or win a championship, and then they seem like Aggie and more mad that they won because they're still being met with fan resistance and criticisms. Like, if Patrick Mahomes wins the Super Bowl, imagine him going on Twitter arguing with people, but he got a Super Bowl ring. Or Jalen Rose, or any athlete, like anybody, bro. Imagine Floyd Mayweather beat the brakes off of Canelo and Robert Guerrero, and then he goes to social media and he's like, man, I'm the best in the world. I try to tell you. Bro, it's insecurity. It's insecurity because you beating all the guys that Floyd is beating and how he's beating, he don't have to even say nothing after that. He don't even have to say nothing. He don't have to say I'm the best in the world at that moment. He might say it at another moment, but directly after, if you just showed the world and you firmly believe you showed the world that you the best fighter in the world, you don't even have to like overplay that. A one-hit quitter is outrageous. He said, imagine Mahomes wins the Super Bowl and gets booed. Oh, Shakur is down bad, bro. His grandfather said his hand's been messed up for the past 7 fights. Shakira just said he wants to fight Tank when his hands are 100%. That little girl never wanted to fight. Bro, it's cooked. The Shakur fans is done. That's why you're seeing, like, bro, I'm asking questions. Listen, there's a person that just came in and I cooked him. And I let that slide. We're not letting nothing else slide. Y'all going to have to start putting some scores on the board. Hit the like button, Cash App on the screen, Super Chats on the screen. When they hate, donate. You're supposed to say you're the best in the world after every fight. Who told you that? Like, who says that? You're supposed to say you're the best. You just made that up. Who the hell is Courtney? Who is Courtney? Oh, you're supposed to say. Who said? Where does it say in the boxing manual that you're supposed to say you're the best in the world after every fight? You just totally made that up. You don't know what you're talking about. These people down bad. They down enormous, bro. So if Canelo fights Yildirim, he's supposed to say, I told you, I was born ready. I'm the best in the world. So Canelo's supposed to say he's the best in the world because he knocked out Yildirim. Shakur's supposed to claim he's the best in the world because he beat an electrician with no camp. These people are pathetic, bro. Do not watch my channel. We drawing a line in the sand. Please don't watch me. I don't want you here, bro. You're pitiful to me. I'll never respect you. It's like, who said that? You supposed to, no matter, so it don't matter who you fight, who you beat, nothing. You're just supposed to say it. You're supposed to say I'm the best fighter in the world, no matter if you had an actual opponent that could bring the best out of you or rival you. Come on, bro. These people are pathetic. We just out here talking, cooking, and they're so pathetically trying to like vouch for this behavior. This is sad, bro. We got a Wildberry Skittle. Let's go. Yeah. Switch the tempo up. Shout out to Fight Party KO. Switch the whole tempo up. $50. Y'all some bums. I'm going to keep talking like this because y'all bums. Shout out to Fight Party KO. Please get the likes up to 30 likes on this Wildberry Skittle $50 donation. He's doing it so you broke haters can keep watching in peace and don't have to hit the like button, don't have to donate to the channel because you're broke. I'm not talking to Eagles Army. I'm talking to the haters because I know the haters are broke so they could never do stuff like this. I know y'all broke. You on your lunch break mad trying to vouch for Shakur and the electrician. Stop it. Shakur was so insecure after that performance. After every performance, though. Tank tweeted, LOL. Oh, my. Bro, this is too easy for us. He said Tank tweeted, LOL, and Shakur went off saying Tank would never fight Edwin De Los Santos, and he weight drained Ryan. Like, why are you so worried about what Tank says? No, put your email in here. Ain't nobody finna do nothing. Put your email right now. Ben Frank, put your email in here. It's an email account. I'll send you a link right now. Bro, Fight Party KO cooked y'all. That's absolutely right, bro. Please get the likes up. Get his super chat, $50 super chat. How is it still at 13? Hey, I'm going to refresh this. If y'all don't get this man's $50 super chat up, I am literally getting off. Bro, my time is money. You're not finna disrespect. How is he still at 13, bro, when I just said that a minute ago and ain't nobody hit the like button on his super chat? Bro, if y'all can't get that to 30 real quick to show the man love for the phenomenal support and an amazing comment, I'm out, bro. I promise you. It's only at 20. I'm not continuing until y'all get this man 27. We getting there. Come on, let's work. See, y'all, some of y'all making the chat like stank. You making it stank because I just want the chat to be free flowing. I shouldn't have to tell y'all to show love to people who are showing love to the chat. The people who are showing love to the chat are the only reason I'm doing this, right? I'm only doing this for Ego's Army and the people who are real boxing fans that support what I'm doing. Why would I do it for the ops? So if my chats ever feel real oppy, I'm out, bro. Y'all not finna disrespect me or none of the people that are supporting Ego's Army. So I really want to see, you can reply, you can hit the like. You guys should do that automatic. I shouldn't have to keep saying it and then it just prolongs the chat. I'm trying to cook Shakur and then I got to babysit y'all so y'all show love to the people who's showing love. It should just make it mandatory. You guys can listen, scroll up, hit the like button, hit the like on the simple stuff, people. Kelvin Hutton, $5 when they hate donate. Bro, this Ben dude is a bum. I promise you. He would have been put his email if he really wanted to jump on the live and get cooked. He would have been put it. I'm still waiting. Bro, notice every time it's a hot seat, it's a runaround. These people are clowns. They know they will get cooked. They are not going to turn on their camera and get flamed. I promise you, bro. Look, he don't even have it say a name, but there's no, block him, bro. Just block him. You know he's playing games. It don't say at Gmail, at AOL. It don't say nothing. So how am I supposed to send an email and I don't know who your provider is? Get him out of here, bro. Bro, I promise you, I'm about to go crazy. He put a username with no actual at Gmail. So how am I supposed to email you, bro? They're not wasting my time, bro. I refuse. If anybody got a problem, send your complete email and I'll get right with you. I'll get right with you. Turn your camera on or you will be punted. If you don't turn a camera on and get busy and then tell me your whatever you disagree with, then you'll be punted. So I'm not doing this runaround right now. All you got to do is say, yes, I'm the new Floetry. Put your email address so I can send you this link and get ready, turn your camera on, and we got action. If it ain't about that, they not talking about nothing, bro. Don't let them go back and forth and y'all, send the email. They're liars. They know they finna get cooked, bro. Because if you really wanted it, you wouldn't go do all this running around stuff. You would be like, oh, he talking like that. Here's my email. And you would get right with me. They not doing that. Tells you something. Savage Dan, I will body you, bro. You probably got a gap in your teeth just like Shakur too. And you would get bodied. Send your email and get cut up. That's it. That's all we on right now. If you're not going to do it, we don't care about nothing you talking about. Savage, if you put Savage in your name, let's see if you a Savage and you're going to out-talk me. turn your camera on, send me the email. Let's get busy. Pause. I'm not doing no hot seat. No, they're wasting time. I'm not mad. I'm trying to cook you. There's a difference. I'm hungry. I'm not mad. Look, it's a genuine question. Why are you mad, gang? They don't want it. I promise you. That's internet for you. If they wanted it, they would say, this man is way off. Yada, yada, yada. Here's my email. Let's work. Let's hit the 30 milestone, people. Yeah, talk my language. Shout out to Kelvin. Kelvin up in here, bro. Bro, y'all better start hitting the Cash App or Super Chat or cleaning up the chat. Because it's like now it's looking like a waste of my time. I'm trying to work, bro. I feel like a battle rapper. And then the crowd keep talking loud. Like, let me get these bars off, bro. Or let me leave. One of the two. I'm not doing no runaround hot seat. I'm not doing timers. I'm not doing none of that. If they really want it, send me your email address and it's up. Period. So please stop distracting the chat, arguing with people. That's an open invitation. If I'm stupid, I don't know what I'm talking about Shakur, and you're way better and you know so much, send me your email, turn your camera on, it's up. Look, dang, this ninja really hates Shakur. No, I hate you. Send your email address. I'ma cook you. Bro, what are you talking about? QB Stepper, if you a stepper, send your email address, turn your camera on then. They won't do it. They scary, I try to tell you. He said, man, this guy, they saying everything but the email address. Do you notice this? They are saying everything but their email address. That's all. If you wanted to have this dialogue, the easiest thing you could do, if you disagree, is to tell me your email address. I will immediately send you a link. I'll put myself on a countdown timer. But no one's willing to do it. Look, oh my, get him out of here. He said 2 nights in a row about Shakur. Yeah, and I'm going to make it 3. What is that? Bro, the Shakur Stevenson fan base are so insecure and pitiful. They're trying to guilt trip me off the content. Do you guys see this? They think after all the years Boxing Ego been doing this, they're going to guilt trip me into like not talking about a recent fight. That is not going to work. This man fought. There's things to talk about. There's things for me to unpack. You can click on the video. You don't have to click on the video. It don't even matter. It's up to you. The Shakur fans is, oh, this guy's talking about Shakur again? Yeah, I'm going to do another video and another video and another video. If you like it, click on it. If you don't, then shut up. Who cares? These dudes is trying to make me feel bad because Shakur getting cooked. That's not going to work. I don't care. I'm a grown man. I'm an alpha, bro. I don't care what another man has to say unless you're going to enlighten me, which they never do. They're definitely tank haters. All these distractions, they not sending no email address. They not talking about nothing. They not like, oh, man, Ego, you're wrong. Here's why. Or you're wrong. Here's my email address. So please, let's remain focused. Shakur fought an electrician that had no time to prepare. I'm giving all the props to the electrician. I'm giving 0 props to Shakur Stevenson. Bro, you are a Olympic silver medalist with more pro fights. You have bigger backing. I'm giving you 0 real credit. It's like neutral. Where you entered the fight is where you are now. If anything, it hurt you. I'm giving Padley love because he's the one that took a risk. Why would I give Shakur? Like, bro, you boneheaded Shakur fans, you saying everything but answers to my question. Why would I give Shakur credit for fighting an electrician who just got off work and had to fly to Saudi and couldn't even prepare? That's like dang near almost like cheating. That's like unfair, like a major unfair advantage. That's like a heavyweight fighting a featherweight, and you want me to give Wilder credit for knocking out a featherweight? No. Tell me what advantage that Padlock had. Tell me name one advantage that Padlock had here. He had less fights. He was lesser known. He wasn't the promotion's favorite, right? Because Eddie Hearn just copped, deal to deal with Shakur. So they got bigger plans for him. Shakur looked bigger. Shakur is an Olympian. Padley is not a silver medalist. Shakur had a 12-week camp. This dude had a 0-week camp, a 0-day camp. And then the Shakur fans is like, oh, why are you not giving him credit? What? What is there to give credit for, bro? Bro, if I beat up a baby, y'all give me credit because I punched a newborn? Like, honestly, as big as I am, if I punch a newborn, y'all gonna give me credit for it if I punched a baby? Like, man, ego got power because I knocked out a baby? Like, honestly. And I'm like, yeah, the baby had it coming. Bro, imagine if I got on, like, listen, I had a street fight. I seen the baby. The baby was like, goo, goo, gaga, and gan. And I'm like, oh, word? It's up. And I said, bow, just bank on the baby. And then I get on the turnbuckle and I'm like, yeah, I did that to the baby. These babies go back to the womb. And I'm celebrating because I knocked out a baby. You guys will give me props for it. If I'm like, yeah, that baby never stood a chance. Nobody could beat me. The baby's out of here. And I'm doing all that. Y'all gonna give me props for that. Bro, you guys are bums. I'm what counts in this boxing game. If I knock out a baby and I'm like, Sid's on mine. Oh, the baby gotta get it. Oh, and I'm celebrating because I knocked out a baby. You guys cry about that. Nobody can beat me. I'm the baby killer. Can't no baby with me. And I'm acting like I beat John Jones. Like, come on, bro. Y'all gonna give me credit for the baby? I'm not chilling, bro. Why I got to chill? When I connect the dots for y'all tell me to chill. When I beat the baby, I beat the baby up. I don't even know if I'll get canceled for this. Y'all gonna cancel me? I beat the baby up. I beat the baby up. If I just beat the baby up, y'all gonna give me my props then. Cause I uppercutted a baby. Jay Stevenson. That's Shakur fan. Bruh, what's wrong with this dude? Ego, LOL, came in this live and he talking about stealing on babies, yelling from the turnbuckle. Because that's the equivalent, bro. That's the equivalent. Like, you did something that I guess you were supposed to do, and you're like raving about it. So if I'm the baby spiller, the baby ain't no baby rilla, and I just bank on a bow and pack out a baby and duff out the baby, and I get on the turnbuckle like, give me some of them booze. And I start acting like Chung Lee from Bloodsport because I just beat a baby, bro. And I'm like, Chung Lee. Woo! Y'all gonna give me credit then. Give me credit for beating a baby. And then imagine for Shakur, imagine if the baby was low-key getting with me and then people was like, hey, that baby would have got with, bro. What if the way the fight played out, people was like, man, that baby with a full camp, I don't know. That baby with a full camp might have got with. Bro, imagine I knocked out the baby and I'm bragging about it. But then the spectators was like, man, that baby was trying. If the baby had a full camp, Ego might have lost. That's shout out to Kelvin Hutton. Bro, imagine if that was the end result and if fans was like kind of empathetic for the baby. Like, the baby did all that in his first trimester. Imagine if he was to his third trimester. I'm just saying, he might have got the victory. That's what they saying about Shakur. Bro, they like, I don't know if Padlock had a full camp and he going 12. He might have got with Shakur. That's what people are saying. But then I'm supposed to give props to Shakur, and if I don't, I'm a hater. Oh, all right, whatever. So when you read about it, YouTuber punches baby, then don't say nothing and give me my props too. Hey, blood, come on. Y'all tripping in the comments. Hey, get my likes up. The man said Shakur. That man said Rico Silverback, $5. Appreciate you. Shakur needs professional help. He's a very sick individual. Why are you talking to him like Kendrick on Meet the Grams, though, bro? That was very hard for me to get through your super chat because you talking to him like K. Dot on when he was talking to Drake on that Meet the Grams. Meet the Grams. Bro, he said Shakur needs professional help. He's a very sick individual. Bro, why you Meet the Grams, Shakur, though? That was funny. If you put the baby on snack, I'm betting on the baby is crazy, bro. Bro, imagine if the baby, I fight the baby, I'm bragging because I'm in the, and I'm not talking about the baby, the rapper. I do what I want, it's good. I'm a young CEO and should. I'm not talking about him, the baby. I'm talking about a baby. So we're clear on this analogy. Because I know some people probably heard me wrong, thought I was talking about the rapper, Kirk or whatever. I do what I want, it's good. I'm a young CEO and should. Yeah. Back in the mail is on. I'm not talking about the baby. I'm talking about a literal baby, a newborn. Like, okay, so I fought the baby, and then the baby was like, I punched the baby, his head go like that, and then the baby's like, all right. And the baby was like, bro, and the baby was like warring with me. Bro, imagine if I just like, pow, and the baby's head went like that, and the baby's like, yeah, okay. And the baby was like shoe-shining me. That's what Padley was doing, bro. Bro, Shakur was sitting down on all shots. All shots. He don't fight nobody like that except for an electrician. And then he was like, bop, bop, And then Padley was like, my turn. They was like trading. What are we talking about? Did y'all watch the fight? Hold on. Did y'all watch the fight? Bro, Shakur was like, and then sometimes he was clipping Padley. Let's be real. He was clipping Padley because he didn't have no camp. So his timing was bad. So Shakur was like, but then Padley was like, all right, bye-bye. All right, ate that. And then Padley was like, get him, mate. Your bollocks. And he was hitting him with some British combos. That's what happened. Bro, they were taking turns. And then my boy Padley, he was showing mad heart with British combos. Bro, he was like, pork and beans, eggs, British breakfast. Bro, the man hit him with the pork and beans and eggs, British breakfast combo. He just didn't have no pop and no training camp. Baked beans, British bean, pork and beans, bang, British breakfast. Bro, he was really throwing sets at Shakur. Block this fake Regis prograde, bro. Get him out of here. We cooking, having fun. They trying to distract me. Pork and beans. Bro, he was hitting them with British combos. It's just he ain't had no power. Shout out to New Meaning. Get him out of here, bro. You see the hand grip test? Bro, Eddie Hearn beat Shakur. It's over. When they hate, donate. We are having fun in here. We are cooking. We are talking boxing. There's no one better than me. I am the best in the business. This is what they do. Notice they don't come and provide all these distractions for nobody else. But because Boxing Ego is an entertainer and I'm entertaining and we're having fun with boxing, they always come with distractions on my So when they hate, donate. We're not going to let them stop what we are doing. Period. If you feeling the content, you got any value out of my content, subscribe. Boxing, y'all trying to turn it to a sport for weirdos. We not here for that. The resistance is here. You guys are talking about Shakur beating Tank Davis. Bro, he can't beat his dick without his hands breaking. What are we talking about, bro? I'm going to crush you. I am going to destroy everything you love. Stop playing with. Bro, I don't know. After the Padlock fight, I think he can beat Tank. Bro, he can't beat his dick with his hands not breaking. What are we talking about? Bro, Shakur put on that Pornhub. And the hands break. What y'all I'm not pausing, bro. No, y'all got me so tight, bro. Bro, Shakur can't even put a flick on without the hands breaking, and y'all talking about he gonna beat Tank. Bro, beat your what y'all talking about? I'm not pausing. Come make me pause, bro. I'm unpausing it. I don't care what y'all talking about, bro. Shakur get in the room with the jerkins. Oh, bro, he got the hand from Scary Movie 2. Grab onto me, strong hand. Mixing the casserole. And y'all like, oh yeah, I think he'll beat Tank. Boxing Ego does it. What are we? Is this like punked Ashton Kutcher? Am I in the multiverse? Bro, he's not beating his meat without broken hands. I'm the best. Oh my gosh. Bro, he can't even pull out the jergens without the hands giving him issue. Floyd didn't even have that, bro. Bro, Floyd didn't have that. It's like his hand, he got some issue with. God dang, bro. And it's bad, like you fighting at the pace you want to fight and your hands ain't keeping up. That's how I know you doing too much. And you did it because you knew that the pressure was on to get this electrician, this PG&E dude up out of there. And if you didn't, you knew that people was going to be on your helmet. That's why you're like, Like, that's why you was fighting like you don't fight. We got 1.5 hours to the milestone. Let's go. Kelvin, talk to him. Bro, you fought against a guy who had virtually no chance. Your pace, you dictated, and you hurt both of your hands in doing that. Like, usually, like Zhang, that big heavyweight Zelle Zhang, the reason he got knocked out is because Ajit Caballel was making him fight at a pace that was uncomfortable for him, and he didn't have the cardio and the conditioning. Plus, he was boop, 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 getting hit to the body. So he didn't have it. He didn't have the pacing to contend with that. Quality content. Shout out to Mac 10. Shakur fought at the pace he wanted to as the bigger person, more experienced person, and still clipped up his own hands. How can you beat Tank like that with no hands? Bro, Shakur out here, look, ma, no hands. Like, how are you going to beat Tank with no hands, bro? Tank got hit by Rolly Ryan, Frank Martin, Pitbull, because it's a fight. You go get hit. And never got wobbled or hurt. He got footwork. He got tenacity. He's from the gutter, and he's still here. So he got that real dog in him. Pause. He got power. I mean, everyone know the power. And like, I don't see it. Shakur, if he fights Tank, Rolly is right. Shout out to Rolly. He just did an interview with Fight Hype. If Shakur fought Tank, the only path I can see for victory would be for him to have an abomination of a fight where he fights so negative that he's just like fencing, bah, and then like out of here. And then Tank has to chase him and it just stink up the joint for 12 rounds. That is his only path to beat Tank Davis. That's why, for me, For me, it's not even a good fight. I like boxing. I like guys who can box in the sweet science. But so here's an example. Caleb Plant is not the biggest puncher, but Caleb will step to you. He will box. He will utilize the sweet science, but he also mixes in, hey, the white boy got some pizzazz. I'm from Tennessee. Don't get it twisted. So he will stop your goofy. I love that. I love that. Like, I'm not saying, I don't believe anybody should just go in there and fight like an idiot and abandon all logic and skills to impress the fan. You ain't never heard me say that. You ain't never heard me say that. But the reason why people is respecting Caleb, because he's in there with Canelo, he's in there with Anthony Durrell, and he's in there with Benavidez, and he's showing the best of himself. That Trevor McCumbee fight, I know Caleb disagrees, but to me, that was getting tough in them first rounds. Caleb was like, all right, switched up the whole game plan and started walking the man down. To me, that is boxing. So if you do that, I am perfectly fine, because Caleb Plant will tailor make the ad whooping to you. Andre Ward, another guy that I personally know. I love and respect Ward. I covered all of his fights. I represent the Bay Area. He represents the Bay Area. He's not necessarily the strongest single shot puncher, but Ward will clip you and stop you if you're not on your best behavior, if you can't take it. Ward showed you with Kovalev. He started fighting Edwin Rodriguez, a much bigger dude who kept missing weight. Paul Smith, all these dudes was bigger. He was off a long layoff for that fight. These are boxers. Floyd Mayweather. These are Pernell Whitaker. None of their fights are like Shakur Stevenson. So the Shakur fans are like acting like he has this like this style that's not appreciated because people are hating. That's not it, bro. He's fighting in a way that is effective, but there's no entertainment at all. It's amateurish. Bro, I'm trying to tell you this boxing game. Amir Khan, listen, I give Amir Khan credit for this. In my opinion, Amir Khan chin is suspect. He never fought. Like, it's like almost mind-blowing that Khan would fight certain people and he would fight like he had a Hagler chin. I don't know how he was doing that. But I give him props because to me, that's a real fighter. That's a real fighter because Amir Khan, again, for me, he don't got no chin. But he has his other tools like speed and long arms or whatever, experience. And he be fighting Danny Garcia regular. He be fighting Lamont Peterson. He was beating Canelo for the first 4 or 5 rounds. You see what I'm saying? So Amir Khan is fighting all these people, and they're not. Amir Khan, despite not having a chin, his fights were never boring. And he didn't really have, to me, he didn't have no like better be of style power either. So I'm showing you examples of people who can actually box. Amir's a silver medalist. Shakur is a silver medalist. You see what I'm saying? So Pernell Whitaker, rest in peace. That's my guy. That's one of my favorite. I grew up watching Pernell. Shakur got a tattoo of Pernell on his leg. Pernell is fun to watch. He really beat Julio Cesar Chavez. He had De La Hoya looking stupid. Bro, Pernell's the god. So don't come at me like I don't know boxing and like, oh, you just don't appreciate sweet science. Shut the up, bro. There are so many fighters within the sweet science bracket, but they're all not fighting like Shakur, though. But they're dope. Tim Bradley, he ain't had no power. He come in shape with dog, no power, but he got abs with no power, and Bradley was in fun fights. Diego Chavez, Ruslan Provodnikov, Juan Manuel Marquez. Bro, he dropped Marquez in the final round. Jesse Vargas. Stop Brandon Rios. Shakur does not, like, okay. Some people are like, man, you're going hard on Shakur. I'm telling you what it is. Because Shakur, since he's been receiving more criticism, he's getting more delusional and outlandish. So that's why I'm speaking my mind, very direct and very blunt, because I don't agree with a lot of what he's doing, right? You can't take the criticism. Instead of getting better and just showing us, you're blaming us. That's not gonna, sometimes you gotta just shut up, hear what people are saying about you, and improve. Like if Kamal Oz kept leaving comments like your audio is bad, it's distorted. Come on, ego, the audio. And I'm like, nah, Kamal hating. Man, Kamal just hating on me. Kamal hating on me. What if my audio really is bad? You see what I'm saying? But as humans, a lot of people are so defensive when anybody says something about you. You take it as like people just get defensive. Oh, what do you mean I got the best audio? Like, you know what I'm saying? And they get all mad and huffy and puffy. But Kamal will check me. I'm being real, bro. If my audio is crazy or like I'm on mute, Kamal and Ego's Army, they will let me know. They don't put me on no pedestal. Like, I give y'all great quality, but there's been times where I upload a video and the sound was messed up, or it was I forgot the audio track, so it was muted. People are gonna tell me about myself, and that's okay. That's a part of life. I don't mind criticism. Business brain, bro. Business brain. Tell me if I'm lying. There's been audio issues on my live streams. Business Brains has my phone number, and he's texted me while I was online to tell me about myself that I was having technical difficulties. Business Brain, is that true? Did I make that up, or is that true or false? See, he just said it. Tell him if it's true or false, that the times where I've had glitches and audio issues and technical difficulties, or the sound was muffled, you tell them you don't hit me up and tell me like, yo, I don't know what it is, but it's an echo or whatever is going on. Let Shakur be the live streamer. Shakur be like, nah, that's your hearing. It ain't no echo. My audio is perfect. I don't make no mistakes. You can't go through life like that, bro. Like as great as my quality is, and I tell you I'm the best in the business, which is true, I'm not above making a mistake. I'm still a human. Bro, Shakur will get mad like, you need to fix your ears. That's your cheap headphones. You on an Obama phone. Like, you know what I'm saying? Get mad at the crowd telling you what we want and what it is. You rather argue with us than fix it. And like, I'm not even like, I swear I'm not trying to create no rifts, but maybe your grandfather is taking you as far as you can go, and you need to hear a different voice in the corner. I don't know. I don't know if there's a fix here, but that's for you to explore. Your last couple fights at lightweight have not been cracking. And you're like, man, that's my grandfather. He gonna be here forever. You could still have him on the team, but maybe you need a different coach that's going to have you doing different stuff. Like, if you don't lift weights, maybe get with a coach that have you lifting weights. If you don't run uphill because you don't like it, maybe get with Virgil Hunter or whoever, Derek James, that'll have you in Texas. Or I don't know. Shakur's not paying me to figure out his problems. But if there's a recurring issue in all your recent fights, then the onus is on you. It ain't on us. We just telling you we're fans. And Crawford, Shakur, Keyshawn, the whole regime, they seem to be so sensitive if anybody critiques them. You're like, oh, man, I'm not doing no interviews with them. Don't do an interview with me. I don't care about no interview, bro. Like, listen, I'm not disrespecting these people as men. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not what I do. However, you're not finna threaten me with no interview. I don't care about no interview. Like, if you want to work with me, we could disagree on certain things and agree on certain things. We might have things in common. But you're not finna dangle no carrot like, oh, you can't be real on your channel or the interview is over. Because if that's the case, then the interview could get to stepping. You see what I'm saying? Ain't no fighter finna blackmail me into I gotta just agree with you and be subservient to you. Otherwise, I can't on a professional, because I'm not going to, like, if you notice, I have opinions of boxing, but even if I don't agree with you, I'm still going to conduct myself as a professional. So if we did an interview, I interview you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not out here, when I do interviews, go look at all my old interviews, right? When I do my old interviews, like, I'm not really interjecting a whole bunch of opinion and emotion and stuff like that. I just ask questions that the fans want to hear. You know what I'm saying? Period. This guy says you're a sensitive man, and he misspelled your. And then Business Brain clipped him. When they hate, donate. He said, I'm a sensitive man. He can't even spell the word your. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't even care about comments like that. Why would I care about comments like that and you can't even spell? That you're already showing me, if you wrote a whole message in English and you have all these misspellings, you've proven to me that you're not on my level. You don't have the mental dexterity to keep up with me. You don't know the difference between you, your, and your. Like, it's over for you. But anyway, y'all could keep hating, and when they hate, the fans donate. So good luck with that. We still gonna keep growing the empire, talking to boxing, bro. We the leaders of the underground. Get the likes up. He sent another $50. Fight Party KO. Ew. The money keep coming in. Shout out to Come On. When will Shakur be ready to accept the fight or anyone else dangerous at lightweight? February 31st of 2018 or 2088. His hands seem to be getting worse. If Tank sends an offer after the Roach fight, will Shakur's team actually say yes? Shout out to Fight Party. Fight Party cooking y'all. He be cooking y'all. I don't know what. I don't know if it's in the water. I don't know where he's at. He be cooking y'all. And I love it. Because I like to see y'all cook and panic. Bro. I'm going to say this calmly. All right? Shakur Stevenson is throwing combinations and hurting himself in his fights, in his victories. That is not a punchline. These are actual facts. Shakur Stevenson is throwing punches. Like, your brain told you to throw this punch. Your brain said 1, 2. Your brain told you to throw that punch. You're throwing the sequence that you thought of and envisioned, and your hands keep failing you trying to execute and trying to be aggressive. It is so, like, okay, if I'm lying, I'm flying. Shakur Stevenson, this is my opinion. This is my opinion. Shakur Stevenson, as he's moved up in weight to 135, right, he has met a new challenge. And it's really been since Edwin De Los Santos fight. That fight was so abysmal, people looked at him in a different light. And ever since then, he's been getting criticism. And then people were calling him Shakira and Shakur Twitterson. He tried to put it on his trunks, but it really bothers him. But his pride won't let him show, so he's trying to act like he's embracing the Twitterson moniker. But you could tell it really bothers him because he's always explaining after all of his fights since that moment, right? So you can't fool us. You're not going to fool us into believing that you're not affected by the fans booing you and going in on you, right? So you're not really embracing this whole Twitterson stuff, like owning it. You're trying to make it like you're cool with it. Like, man, I'm Twitterson. But we could tell by your actions you don't really like it. And like fair play, like people are criticizing you heavily. You're not gonna like it. You know what I'm saying? I get that. However, Shakur is trying to make it like he embraced it and put it Twitterson on his thing, but you could tell by how he arguing with people on Twitter that son don't really like it. Twitterson, I said Twitter son, you know what I mean? So he don't really like it, for starters. Shakur looked good, in my opinion. Yeah, okay. Bro, the Shakur fans are down so bad. It's like crazy. They're trying to, even if you felt Shakur looked sharp, he looked sharp against who? A electrician who had no time to prepare for him. Bro, I cannot give that a bunch of credit. How could I give credit to something when you had a 12-week camp and he had a 0-day camp? Come on, bro. And so it's like, to be honest, it's like null and void. And the Shakur fans are so pathetic, so pathetic. When Ryan beats Devin Haney and then tests positive for Osterine, a lot of the Haneyacks and Shakur fans, they're like, nope, we can't even consider that victory for Ryan because of the Osterine. So that was da-da-da-da. But then they don't have similar logic when he beats up an electric guy, a cable guy or whatever, right, with no time to prepare, and then Shakur got help from Sean Porter, Floyd, Terrence Crawford, Keyshawn, Ray Ford, spar with Sean Porter, Andre Ward, spar with him, da-da-da-da. But now they're like, man, he looks sharp to me, look good to. So there's no like technical, critical breakdowns. We're just supposed to say he looked good because he was doing it. He's never, and the funny thing is, if you really were a Shakur fan and not most likely a Tank hater, you would realize Shakur's, how he fought Padley, he has never fought anybody like that. Anybody that was good that Shakur fought, he has never fought that aggressive. Like, he was just like constantly stepping. It's like people know who they can get away with certain things with. If Shakur looks so sharp to you, why he ain't fought Edwin De Los Santos like that? Shakur got a few hands put on him from Liam off the sofa. Shout out to AJG909. Beautiful. That's what I'm saying. If Shakur, if that was his skill set and it had nothing to do with the guy being off the couch and an electrician and having no camp, then how come he didn't do that to anybody else? And how come he didn't do it to Edwin De Los Santos? Right? Like David Benavidez. This is a guy I publicly have told you I like David Benavidez. I told you that. Right? So, I don't care what y'all say. I like Benavidez. I like watching him fight. Right? David Benavidez, when he fought David Lemieux. Some people will be like, oh, David Lemieux's not a 168-pounder, blase blah, right? Oh, David Lemieux's at the back half of his career, blase blah. But here's the thing. Benavidez does that to everybody. So that shows me this is Benavidez, right? Because even if you dismiss David Lemieux, his fight with Kieran Davis looked like that. His fight with that Angulo dude looked like that. When he fought Caleb Plant in the back half of that fight, looked like that. When he fighting David Morrell, it looked like that. So to be honest, y'all need to start putting Benavidez on the top 10 pound for pound list, because you got to give credit to a person where all of their fights, you're seeing the same fighter get off what they get off. With Shakur, this is not the case. Shakur's best, like, at 135, the best performances and stoppages he gets are the people no one wanted to see him fight. Prove me wrong. I can't wait. At lightweight, 135, the names that The worst names that he fought are the names that he actually stopped. And the worst circumstances. Please prove me wrong. Hello, can you hear me? Please prove me wrong. Same for Devin. I'm not even gonna get on Devin because Haney asks. I'm not even gonna get on him right now because I want to keep this focused. Okay, for example, let's do it like this. Name Tank Davis's best 3 wins. The best names he fought, in your opinion. Who are the 3 best names that Gervonta Davis has fought? Watch it. Bro, y'all can't defeat me. Y'all can't outsmart me. Resistance is futile. Name the 3 best people, the 3 best names that Tank fought when he fought them. Ryan, Rolly, Frank Martin. Pitbull, Ryan, and Frank Martin. Okay. Ryan got knocked out, and Tank didn't get touched by a big puncher. Rolly got knocked out, and he was undefeated. So Ryan was undefeated, Rolly was undefeated, and Frank Martin. So Luis Soto, all 3 people that he named were undefeated when Tank fought him. They all have punching power, and Tank knocked them all out. Okay, somebody else says Ryan, Rolly, and Pitbull. I've already went over Ryan and Rolly. They were undefeated, and they're punchers, and they're bigger than Tank. He knocked them both out. The other name is Pitbull. Tank clearly won the fight, and he did it with one hand. Okay, someone said Pitbull, Ryan, and Leo. Went over Ryan and went over Pitbull, and then Leo got a knockout of the year. Unfortunately, he was the recipient of it because Tank uppercutted him, and people thought he was dead. Do you see what I'm saying? Somebody said Barrios. Okay, good fight. Barrios got knocked out and dropped like 3 times. So when it came to Tank's best names, he's still looking like Tank. The only person out of everybody's list, the only person he didn't stop was Pitbull. The only person he didn't stop is Pitbull. He stopped Gamboa. And one of the people we were saying, Leo Santa Cruz is a great name for Tank. That was like knockout of the year. Vicious. Shakur, look at his run at lightweight. Who did he stop? Yoshino and no camp electrician Padley. And you guys are expecting me not to comprehend this. Who, outside of people that no one wanted to see, a top-ranked special Japanese dude that no one asked for, Yoshino, and then the guy who was brought in at the very last minute, jet-lagged, with no power, no chance of real victory, with no camp. Those are the guys that Shakur is knocking out. And not even just knocking out. I'm talking about like impressively dog walking to the point where like, because you have to understand there's 2 types of knockouts. There's a KO and there's a TKO. I've seen so many guys who aren't the biggest puncher, they can still force the TKO. You could beat someone so bad. I've seen fights where someone's getting beat so bad, they're not even getting knocked down, but it's just like they've been outclassed and dominated so crazy. Like, did Gotti get knocked down? Hold on. No, I think he took a knee. In the Floyd fight. I don't remember how many times he went down. I think he did go down, though. Did he go down? Floyd Mayweather Gotti. How many times did he get knocked down? Somebody look that up or find that. Because I don't know. Did Gotti go down? I'm trying to think. I got to watch that again. I know he was getting pieced up. But see, that's a great example because dang. Somebody let me know. Did Arturo Gotti, when Floyd fought him, go down? Floyd Mayweather knocked Gotti down with the left hook in the first round. Yeah, see, that's what I said. It was to his knee. He got crumbled and like pretty much had to take a knee. Yeah, okay, so I was right. So he got knocked down in the first round. Shakur ain't doing nothing like that. And then the rest, even though he didn't get knocked down repeatedly after that, you couldn't let that fight. And nobody in good faith could allow Floyd and Gotti to continue. You see what I'm saying? No, like anybody with a heart, anybody with any level of like respect for the sport, you couldn't allow that fight to continue. I wish this was a call-in show. Why it need to be a call-in show? What does that mean? Bro, that's what I'm saying. Shakur don't have he's not doing that, especially at lightweight. Bro, we haven't seen and then Shakur's talking like he's pretty boy Floyd, but he's not delivering on that front. Like, here's an example. Floyd didn't knock down Shane Mosley, but that is a classic fight. Shakur doesn't have that. Weirdos trying to disrupt it. That's all they know how to. Bro, Floyd didn't knock down Shane Mosley, but it was a master class. He won rounds 1 and then 3 through 12. Master class. What name a clinic, even though Floyd got hurt in the second round, that Shakur did that was like that. It's not even about just stopping people, because again, Shane Mosley didn't get stopped or dropped by Floyd Mayweather. That was surgical though, what Floyd was doing. Floyd and Cotto, that's what I'm saying. He almost stopped Cotto though in the final round. If you watch closely, he hit him with an uppercut. See, how do I know this? I'm the best in boxing history, bro. How do I know this stuff off the top of the dome? Cotto almost got knocked out in that final round. But then Floyd sticks to the game plan, so there was no reason to really press the issue, and because Cotto needed to knock out the win. So you stick to the game plan. Shout out to Floyd for that. He almost knocked Cotto out, bro. That's what I'm saying. We're not seeing that from – we're not seeing – Floyd Mayweather was a great fight, the first one. That was a great fight. Imagine Shakur and Mayweather, bro. Bro, I promise on everything I love, Shakur get cooked by Mayweather. Bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. See, that's what I'm saying. This new generation is not the same, bro. This new generation is not the same. And then they talking like, bro, like honestly, if Shakur fought Mayweather, who wins? Like honestly, who would you project to win that? Like Shakur, I don't even think he could have success at 47, for real. Because like, and see people like I'm not even trying to like down the kid, but he's like it's like delusional. It's delusional. And the thing with Shakur is like you're not fighting contemporaries, so your defense looks put together. If you fight who I say to fight, and I guarantee you that defense, like if Shakur fought a David Benavidez type person, I'm not talking about actual Benavidez because they're so far apart in weight. Do you see what I'm saying? But if there was a David Benavidez type person at 140 who got them long arms and is tall and got power and fast hands and ring IQ, bro, that style, I could think of the style that at best, even if Shakur won the fight, he gonna have to walk through something. Your defense looks put together now, but you also have the lightest resume out of all big names in or around that. Teofimo got a better resume. Tank got a better resume. Devin has a better resume. And Ryan has a better resume. You have the least threatening resume with the least amount of people that were truly a danger to your style, for sure. Tank, everybody is bigger than him, and he fought major punchers, and they were all bigger than him. and a lot of them were undefeated, harder to take someone's O. Shakur is being coddled and babied. They were trying to give him Joe Cordina off a loss and move him up in the weight, but y'all got a problem with Lamont Roach moving up in weight or Hector Garcia. Bro, and Floyd Schofield would have been, I think would have been a good fight, but he's inexperienced at this higher level. But if it's an experience, like, bro, and then I swear to you, Shakur's talking is what really makes it worse for him. He said when he was like 18, 19, he said he could beat Floyd Mayweather. Right? He said if him and Canelo were the same size, he would beat Canelo. Like, come on, bro. He said he would beat Pacquiao. I promise you, I am not making this up. So in Shakur's mind, this is why I and other people have to come down and bang the gauntlet. You said you could beat Floyd, Pacquiao, and Canelo, right? But then you have 9 rounds and it takes you to fight an electrician that didn't even have time to prepare. Like, this is beyond delusional, bro. This is how streamers talk. Like, like Neon said he could beat Pacquiao, that streamer dude. I'm not seeing it, bro. How you going to beat Canelo? But then, like, you going to beat Canelo, but it takes 9 rounds to beat unknown, like, British electrician. Like, come on. Like, it can't. That's what I'm saying. That's why we got to hold you to the standard. You're doing this to yourself, bro. Or, like, you talking about I'll beat Pacquiao. All right. Beat Pacquiao then, bro. Like, I don't even know. I'm not even being funny. Put Shakur in with Pacquiao now at like 145. I don't even know you. Bro. I'm not even being funny, bro. This, whatever 45, 47-year-old Pacquiao, put him in with Shakur at 145. I'll pick Pacquiao, bro. Shakur's trying to live off of amateurs and like sparring stories. Bro, the current Pacquiao.
Trash. It's gonna be Tank. Me and Tank the big fight. I ain't say it before, but I'm gonna say it like me and him the big fight.
Yeah. So you feel like Haney would be the easier fight for you? I think, in so many words.
Nah, I think Dev tough regardless. I think Dev is like Dev gonna come in shape. Like, I'm not doing that for my first fight at 35 was just my last fight. That was my first fight at 35. So let me just get my feet wet at 35. Then if it ain't no smoke there no more, then I decide.
It's a lot of smoke in 135, man. Exactly. I want to see you in a crazy prize fight, man.
I hope next fight is one of them names, one of them guys.
Like you have the buzz, man. You're a household name. You know, when Tank beat Ryan Garcia, you were trending for like 3 days.
For sure, because they feel like, I'm the one. And I understand that. So, but I'm just saying, like, I want to be in one of them big fights, like what one of them dudes actually like sign the contract and fight me, and the whole world tuned in, and people probably think like, okay, let's see what he really made of, and I can show them, like I want to show them, instead of like everybody keeps saying like, oh, he talking, he doing this, he doing that, but like I'm talking this way because I've been doing it. You feel me? I've been doing this.
So this was a year ago, and he still ain't fought none of the type of people that he's saying that he want the type of fight with. Okay.
130, 126, champion, real champion, that unified champion, all that.
Do you think in your prime, If you were to fight Pacquiao in his prime, how would that go?
I think I was smoking Pacquiao.
In his prime?
Yeah, I think I like Pacquiao, but like I was gonna make sure he took them tests. Like it was gonna have to be them tests was gonna be taken. I wasn't gonna fight him without making sure he was like doing the tests and everything was like straight far as no cheating or nothing. So I think like the biggest fight in the world, the best fight I think would have ever been was if I was to ever get in the ring with Floyd. Like Floyd in his prime, he was like a goat, a genius. Yeah. He was a genius, and I feel like I would have loved to like test my IQ out against like somebody on that level.
How would you have prepared?
I think like the was gonna be taken. I was smoking Pacquiao. I mean, yeah, unified champion, all that.
Do you think in your prime, if you were to fight Pacquiao in his prime, how would that go?
I think I was smoking Pacquiao.
In his prime?
Yeah, I
think. All right, bro. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, you can't make them statements and then fight 9 rounds with an electrician and then be mad at Boxing Ego for calling it out. Josh Gossett, $5. Appreciate you. Shakur can't beat any version of Floyd or Manny. They both would cook him. Bro, if he fought either one of them, he would be like, no, I don't like to lose. Bro, come on, dog. I'm not finna let you do that, bro. It'd be like, you think you did your best? No, I don't like to lose. Bro, there's no, I have to put it this way. Unless you just like, I don't know, Kaiser Soze, like you just hiding some mythical style that you got like tucked. I don't see it. He a good little fighter, but like, you talking about, bro, I don't think Shakur would beat Zab Judah. Not Zab now. I'm talking about 140 Zab. I don't see, I'm not seeing. Zab Judah was fast with cracks, bro. And he's a southpaw. From what I heard, Shakur might be a makeshift southpaw. Bro, I promise you, I'm not even being funny. I'm not trying to roast or nothing. Zab Judah, that fought Cotto and Mickey Ward and stuff, I think he would cook Shakur, bro. Floyd beat Zab and Pacquiao. I don't even think you could beat them Floyd leftovers, especially when we're talking about in their prime. Bro, imagine Miguel Cotto and Shakur. Because that's what I'm saying. Cotto is a legend, a veteran. He throws punches. He got cracks at them divisions. How you beating them people, bro? If Padley had no power, it was like, it was like really like working in there. How you beating the Maidanas, the Zabs, the Pacquiaos, the Canelos and Floyds? I feel like you would have to look exponentially better in all of your fights for that to ever be a conversation. Even Prime Broner, bro. Prime Broner, like, because to me, Broner's prime was at 135. Broner's prime was at 35. And I'm talking about before the Maidana fight because he was letting his hands go. Prime Broner probably give you wreck, to be honest. Vernon Forrest, like, and then Shakur's like, I'm the GOAT. I'm the best that's ever did it. And I would have beat Floyd and Canelo and Pacquiao. Man, he ain't beating De La Hoya. We already know that. What about Danny Garcia at 140? Danny Garcia at 140 or Shakur at 140? He said the current Broner going 12. Current Broner would definitely go 12. If Padlock went 9, my boy AB, man, ain't beating him. Current Broner would definitely go 12. You're not if Blair Cobbs and these other Mikey Garcias and Maidana didn't knock out AB, if he do a real camp, I don't see Shakur doing that. Bro, Danny Garcia was a beast at 140. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, Shakur, he feeling himself. That's cool. But it just, to me, a lot of what's being said sound crazy. Like, imagine Lucas Matisse at 140 and Shakur. Shakur getting past that? Lucas Matisse. If Shakur fought at 140 versus Lucas Matisse in his prime, Shakur beating that? Bro, Lucas. Mikey Garcia at 135.40. Facts. That's what I'm saying. Okay, what about this one? Ruslan Provodnikov at 140 versus Shakur. Hold on. Ruslan Provodnikov, because his skills weren't like Shakur's for sure, but what he had was grit and power, and he had a lot of power, and he had a chin. Now, I don't think nobody knocked Provodnikov out, including Matisse. Nah, bro. Ruslan is just too powerful, probably. I think Ruslan too powerful, but like he's not gonna respect you enough. Like Chris Algieri is tall and was boxing on his toes and stuff. Shakur, if you look at Shakur, he like stay in front of you with his defense. Chris Algieri had to be on his bike all night, and to me, I think Chris Algieri is a bigger frame dude than Shakur. I don't know. I never seen them next to each other. Bro, I'm not even being funny. Ruslan probably get with you. Prime Ruslan, for sure. I don't even know if he could beat Ricky Hatton or Victor Ortiz. Prime? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, Shakur got a lot of work to prove what he's saying. A lot. He has by far the weakest resume out of them 4 horsemen. And he's like just talking about, Ryan's easy work, T.O.'s easy work. Oh, I'll do Tank like the electrician. I mean, that doesn't even make sense to me. How do you fight an electrician with no camp and say, the way I made the electrician look, that's how I'm... Like, how is there a correlation there? Like, honestly, I'm really asking that question. Shakur went to Twitterson, and said, the same way I made the electrician look, no matter who it is, I'm gonna make him look like that. Like, where I don't get the connection. So a Tank fight looks like a guy with no power who had no camp and was brought on the last minute. Like, how do you make that connection? That's like me saying, oh, because I could do 3rd grade math, I would get a straight A in UC Davis's math program. Huh? Like, how is that how do you connect that? Because you can perform basic 3rd grade math, that doesn't have anything to do with UC Davis's math curriculum, which is far more advanced. Do you see what I'm saying? I like and respect your views, my G. You are not biased at all. One of the bro that looks at no color and calls and picks fights the way it should be, unbiased. I mean, that's how boxing should be. There's great fighters from all walks of life, and we just, keep it real and call out what we see. Like, you can't do simple times tables and say, hey, this means I would be great in UC Davis's math program. Completely different curriculums. You know what I mean? So that tweet was stupid for me from Shakur. And again, Shakur is like the only person in boxing who wins a fight and seems to be more mad than happy after the victory. Shout out to Turn Me Up Zoe. Shout out to Turn Me Up Zoe. Listen, people, we're like halfway to the goal. Halfway to the goal. Shout out to everybody for participating in the goal. Turn Me Up Zoe says Shakur called himself a pound for pound fighter. Of course, he's supposed to KO this guy, but he's acting like he whooped a top guy in the division. Great comment. Appreciate you for the support. This is exactly what I am talking about. This new generation is washed, bro. No one cares about talk. No one wants to hear no talk. No talk. Oh, man, I could beat the top guys. Show us. That's it. Show us. And if you really wanted to fight Tank, why did you get with Eddie Hearn, who Tank says is a snake in a suit? Somebody answer these questions. Why would you join forces with a guy that Tank has openly said, I don't like him, he's a snake in a suit, if you really wanted to fight Tank? I'm not getting it, bro. Where do they do that at? I want to fight guy A, so I go to company B that doesn't have guy A, and then say, bring in company B so I can fight guy A. How does that make any sense? Huh? You guys need to answer these questions, but you can't. You guys want to say I'm a hater and all that. I don't care about name calling. Prove me wrong. You want to fight guy A, who you've already admitted is in the driver's seat and holds all the cards, but then yet you sign to a different person. Now, if y'all want me to drop some heat for the Tank haters to make them cry, block Ivan Moore. He's a Tank hater. If y'all want me, when they hate, donate. If y'all want me to make the Tank haters cry, type cry in the comment section. If you want me to make the Tank haters cry right now, when they hate, donate, type cry. I told you it was going to get dark for a lot of content creators. A lot of people in my sport line right now, and we coming. We the rulers, we the leaders of the underground, and we want ours. Okay, they want me to make the Tank haters cry. I think I can do that. We just got a Cash App for y'all hate. Yeah, keep hating. The Cash App is open. Y'all want me to make them cry. Okay, so this is a ticket broker. Listen, I want y'all want me to make them cry. Let me get to this Cash App. We got a Cash App from Kevin Sanchez. $10. Let's go, ego. We got $10 from Kevin Sanchez. It says, let's go, ego. Facts. And because y'all want to hate so bad, we got another $2 from Skyline Recording Studio. Parker knocked out a full-time boxer in 1 round. LOL. 2 rounds. But facts. That's a big fact. Shakur fought an electrician. It took 9 rounds. Joseph Parker fought a more dangerous heavyweight that was bigger than him, so that he assumed maximum risk, right? And he knocked him out in 2 rounds. So, yeah, of course, Shakur looks bad right here. All right, the Tank haters, feast your eyes on this. You bums. See, this is why I don't care who be hating. This dude, KO Tickets, is a ticket broker. He resells tickets, right? Boxing tickets and promotions, been established since 1999, and he has his offices, right? So everybody on Twitter knows him. It says, Tank Davis, Saturday night at the Barclays Center is exploding with the rocket emoji. Prices and locations will be posted. It's going to be epic boxing in the Big Apple. Bro, do you understand this? You guys are bums. I told you, look at these tickets, bruh. Look at the open seating left in this Tank fight. And it's barely fight week just started. It's Monday. They ain't done no press conference. So, weigh-ins and press conference, you're going to get some walk-up people who are going to get hyped. Look at these seats. Look at these seats, bro. And tell me that the excitement is not there. Bro, I told you I was the best in the business, and it's not even close. There's a lot of low-quality content in boxing, people who are lying to you. I don't know why. I'm not them. I can't tell you. But they're clickbaiting. They've been lying to you. I told you I run boxing. This stuff is not happening on my watch. Why is a ticket broker saying that it's exploding and it's big-time epic boxing in the Big Apple and the Tank Davis-Lamont Roach fight tickets are exploding? It's also being stated that Tank is going to break his own record at the Barclays Center that he had with Rolly. But let content creators on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, let content creators tell it. Nobody wants to see Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach. But then they put it in New York, where Tank is not from, and he's going to break a record. And the tickets are skint, and you can't get tickets easy. And the seating map is looking gutted, right? You guys have been conned, and I try to warn you. And remember what I said at the beginning of the year. Don't try, when this happens, and when you see how I cook the competition, the doors are closed. I told you we drawing a line in the sand. You could be over here with us, or you could be over there with the clickbaiters, the liars, the narrative pushers, and the people spreading negativity that further takes down the sport because it's not true, right? All of this Tank hate. Oh, he fired Coach Calvin Ford. They just posted a picture together yesterday or today. Oh, he fired Coach Kenny, but he's in the gym. Oh, Tank has tax problems. Oh, nobody wants to see the Lamont Roach fight. Oh, Saudi Arabia. Turkey took over boxing. Turkey got the biggest shows, right? This is what was being stated. No one wants to see Lamont Roach. February 22nd, Riad season show was the biggest fight card and the biggest, greatest heavyweight, or not heavyweight, but great, just basically the greatest card in boxing history. This is what they said, people, right? Okay, block this guy. Ronaldo says, bro, move on with the Shakur situation. There's more than that in the sport of boxing. No, you don't run nothing here. I talk about what I want to talk about. You are a fan. You sit there and listen to what I talk about. You have no say in this. You are not Ego's Army. You are not a supporter of mine. I don't care what you're talking about. So now we're going to block you. You don't ever have to worry about my videos ever again because you blocked. Yeah, get him out of here. Don't try to tell me what to talk about. Bro, this is what they do. They try to change the programming. I'll talk about Shakur for the rest of the year. Do something about it. I talk about what I want to talk about. If you see the videos about Shakur and don't want to be here, don't be here. Period. You ain't going to tell me what to talk about on my channel. I wish somebody would. Come stop me from talking about whatever I want to talk about on my YouTube channel. These dudes is crazy. Come on, move it on, run along. What, you a hall monitor? Y'all hall monitors? Trying to tell me what to talk about. Nah, that ain't going to work. I talk about what I want to talk about. If you want to be here, be here. If you don't, kick rocks. Don't care. Yeah, freedom of speech out this mug. So anyway, these people want to lie, talking about Tank ain't popping and all that. Bro, that Saudi show did not live up to them expectations. That was not the greatest card I ever watched. That wasn't even better than David Benavidez versus Morrell card. When I see other boxing content, I type in all caps for accurate boxing talking. Go to Boxing Ego, the best in the business, and it's not even close. My guy, High Burner Gaming. Bro, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of grifters in this sport, and they just lying and trying to feast off of your negativity and get you to believe whatever. But the people have spoken. Tank is a hot ticket. There's nothing you could do about it. All the hate. Like, imagine this. How many reporters, content creators were spreading messages that nobody likes Tank. Tank needs to step it up. He's a 30-year-old prospect. Tank ain't this. Tank ain't that. Why is he bringing up a guy in weight? Lamont Roach. And then come to find out the ticket sales are doing great and nobody cares what y'all talking about and they still coming out for that fight. Then those same individuals, I can guarantee you, they were pushing for Turkey and saying he took over boxing. Turkey's February 22nd card is amazing. But then they didn't even talk about it. Leading up to the fight, there was not a bunch of chatter about Beterbiev and Bivol. There wasn't a lot of videos that people were curating, but they kept talking about Tank. Oh, Tank this. Oh, man, Tank's posted a video showing his speed. Oh, Lamont Roach said this. Oh, the gloves are off. So we know who moves the needle. It's Boxing Ego, it's Tank Davis, PBC, and you guys can hate, but people are speaking with their wallets. Hey, nutrition is life. Bro, he says, I'll even say Robert the Ghost Guerrero may cook Shakur. Wow. That he's picking the Ghost Guerrero over Shakur. Dang. So all the people, like everybody was just down to promote Turkey's event. They were putting the event at the beginning, like commercials at the beginning of their YouTube videos and affiliate links and all that stuff. Turkey done bought Ring Magazine. He clearly done bought people in the media. He's got them, by the balls or whatever. And then they talked about we taking it from a 25K venue to a 6,000 seater in Saudi Arabia. Why would you do that? If February 22nd was the greatest card known to man, why would you put it in a smaller venue? This don't even make sense, and you know that. Why would you put it in a smaller venue, but then everybody involved with this Tank Lamont Roach fight that y'all been hating on and said nobody wants to see, they're talking about, dang, we running out of tickets. He gonna break his own record. It's looking shaky in boxing, and I told you, we drawing a line in the sand, so you either over there or you over here with us, but stay over there. You know what I'm saying? So when Tank said it, these other dudes have to bow down and hold hands and kumbaya and go over there with Turkey. I can sell right here in America. People got mad at Tank, but is he lying? He can sell in America, and he's about to break his own record at the Barclay, which makes this horrible for DAZN and the shapeshifters and the resistance is this. What makes it bad is this. Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, the same content creators who hate on Tank at every waking moment, pitched to you that it was wise to put Ryan and Devin, two West Coast dudes, in New York. Your boy Ego said the opposite. When Ryan and Devin, I was like, you got two guys from the West Coast. Why not slap that in Vegas or California? They both from California. Why not make that fight in LA or something, right? Why not put that in Vegas? But you had content creators like, no, it's going to sell out in New York. It didn't. They're like, this is a big fight. And then remember when Ryan was acting bat-ish crazy and your boy Ego was like, I don't know. Ryan is unselling the fight for me because he playing around and acting weird, and it's just not it's not boxing oriented. It's not boxing trash talk. He talking about aliens and save the kids and different stuff that's not making me feel ready for this boxing match. And I was like, this is going to be a disaster. It's going to be a lose-lose situation for Devin to proceed with this fight. And then Haney Garcia happened, and I was right. It was in that same building where they didn't sell out. They didn't pass Tank and Rolly's record in that building. So Ryan did all of that promotion, all of that acting crazy, all of that stuff at the press conference. He rode in on horseback. He had OnlyFans chicks throwing flower petals. He was acting bizarre and crazy. Bill Haney was Psychology for Dummies books. All of that to not beat Tank and Rolly's live gate record at the Barclays Center and the flop on pay-per-view, and then for Haney to get cooked by Ryan, and then for Ryan to fail a drug test. All of that was a disaster. Now Tank is going to break his own record that Haney Garcia could not break by outselling with Lamont Roach, outselling the Rolly fight that he set the record with. So that's why I said I don't worry about it. Content creators put out whatever message they want. They was hating. Nobody wants to watch Lamont Roach. Somebody wants to watch it because in New York City, it's about to sell out. And it's fight week, baby. So you guys could keep spreading propaganda, lies, and, messaging for Turkey or Ring or whoever is paying you, Bill Haney or whatever. But when it comes down to it, we're going to find out what the truth is. All this Tank hate. Oh, Tank needs to fight somebody. Oh, when's Tank he's a 30-year-old prospect. Then why are so many people going out to New York to see the 30-year-old prospect that ain't fighting nobody, and nobody knows Lamont Roach, and Lamont Roach is moving up in weight? All the stuff y'all use to hate on it, why is it doing better? And this is what I predicted. Remember I said Tank's fight is going to outperform and actually make business sense, whereas February 22nd, it all fell apart on fight week. 2 of the fights got canceled the week of the fight. They brought in late replacements. Those late replacements got cooked. Now Madrimov didn't make Crawford look good because he got cooked by Virgil Ortiz, and now he's doing interviews saying the doctor told him not to fight. So that really would have been 3 cancellations. Man, it's looking ugly. I told you, this is what happens when you lie. I don't lie, so I don't have nothing to worry about. But people outright spreading lies and gossip, oh, man, Tank needs to step it up. Okay, let's see if they talk about Tank's about to sell out and break his own record. And if they do talk about it, then you got to question them as boxing fans. Hey, you said this fight sucked and nobody wanted to see it. So how are you now doing an updated video on YouTube saying that he broke some type of record? You see what I'm saying? Notice the stuff I say, I never have to correct it. Remember when I said Martin Bacoli weighs 315 pounds and he's getting there the day of the fight at 2 a.m. in the morning? That's not good. Parker's a spoiler. Parker's a former champion. Turkey made a mistake trying to save this event with a person who has no time to prepare to fight a guy like Parker. I said it. Notice I'm saying the same thing because it happened, and then Bacoli looked like a shell of himself. He looked nothing like he looked versus Jared Anderson, and he got knocked out in 2 rounds. I said Padley fight versus Shakur. Shakur was going to look bad because there's no upside to beating a guy like that. People are going to empathize with the underdog because he didn't do nothing wrong but answer the call. So there was no gain for your star, but Turkey made the fight anyway. And then now Shakur beat him, and people in the crowd was like, go Padley, Go Pat. They was like celebrating Padley and chanting his name in the crowd, even though he had no hope. And then when Shakur won was on the turnbuckle, they start booing him. I never seen them boo anybody in Saudi Arabia until Shakur fought with Rematch Room and Riad season. Name one other fight. They've been doing fights since the Day of Reckoning. Name one other fight from Wilder Zhang, Wilder Parker, to any other fight that they done had in Saudi Arabia where anybody got booed for winning by knockout. I never seen that. So Shakur Stevenson, y'all done, bro. Your fans can't save you. Your performances haven't been the best. You are being universally booed. Do you know how bad that is, bro? You fight in Vegas, boo. You fight at home in Newark, boo. You leave the country. You fighting in Saudi Arabia, and the Arabs is like, boo. Like, bro, do you understand how difficult that would be? Like, imagine that boxing ego, no matter where I go, I'm getting booed, bro. It would never happen, bro. How you just get booed and it like if I go to LA, get booed. I go to Vegas, get booed. New York, get booed. Go overseas, I'm in France, and they like, we boo boo. Boo you. Bro, it would never happen, bro. I got love everywhere. They love boxing ego, man. Bro, imagine boxing ego. I go to Paris, I go to France, and them Frenchmen is like, we want crabs, boxing ego. Boo you. Boo. Boo yeah. Sprechen. I go to Norway and they booing me, bro. It'll never happen. I'm the god of boxing talk. They love me. If they love boxing, they like boxing ego. I go to Mexico and they like, boo. Go back to your country. Like, bro, Shakur getting universally booed. Look, my man in Australia, I told you, they love me down under. They like, yeah, crikey. And boxing ego, he's something like a wallaby. Bro, they love me. Wherever I go, they love me. I'm not getting booed in Australia. I promise you. Bro, Australia is Crocodile Hunter, then boxing ego underneath that. They like me out there. I promise you. I have so many fans in Australia. Yeah. Man, a dungaroo. What another wallaby? Another shrimp on the barbie. Bro, these bogans out here in Australia love me. Shakur getting booed everywhere he goes. Like you're in an infinite boo loop. You just getting booed no matter what. And now the Shakur fans telling me I'm tripping. But he getting booed. Bro, I didn't even know, like, booing. I didn't know other countries, like, I don't know. I kind of felt like boo was like an American word. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know they in the Middle East just like boo. Like, that I found out the day Shakur fought. That boo, that them Saudis was not feeling it. Bro, I promise you, because to be honest, the Muslim community is great and nice and welcoming and like deep believers in faith. They always seem like super respectable for the fighters and appreciative and grateful. I never seen the people of Saudi Arabia boo anybody. They seem super chill. Like, even when people get knocked out, they don't they don't act like Americans. You know what I'm saying? Like, they jump it out and, you know, dancing and stuff. They just always was chill. Shakur started a trend. Now they booing people. Tell me one other fight in Saudi where somebody got booed. A boxing match with Riad season. Allah made him boo. Hey, like, hey, business brain gotta be stopped, bro. Hey, that threw me off. I'm so sorry. Bro, business brain must be stopped, bro. He said Allah made them boo. This man is a trip, bro. Yeah, like Devin Haney said, Allah is the perfect planner, and he planned for them to boo Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, Allah did that. Cause I ain't never seen them boo out there. Yeah, Allah's the perfect planner. He planned them boos out for Shakur when he got on that turnbuckle with that electrician victory. Bro, you can't celebrate no electrician victory, bro. Bro, this man, Shakur, bro, he just waiting out. Like he like waiting in front of Home Depot like ice. He waiting for the people. He waiting for all electricians. Bro, hold on. Shakur, he waiting in front of the Home Depot like ice. Hold on. Shakur gotta chill, bro. He looking for all construction workers, welders, plumbers. He out there with the ice jacket on, trying to find people in front of the depot. Nah, hell nah, Shakur. We reject that. Nah, bro. You gotta leave these union workers alone. Bro, Shakur at the Teamster meetings with a hard hat. There you go. Man, what? He at the Costco. He at wholesale warehouses. He looking for the people. And he's like, man, what about him, Turkey? What about him? He bought a Romex cable. He just waiting for the next little lick. There he go. Turkey's like, where? Oh, 815. 815. Man, give me the plumber 815. Stop playing with me, Turkey. Give me the plumber. Bro, give me the plumber, bro. What? The plumber. 815. Aisle 815. I've been looking everywhere for a plumber. I see one. Let me fight him, Turkey. Riad season ring. Order Ring magazine. Bro, that's why Turkey be putting them on them little side quests. Bro, Turkey be making you. Hey, shout out to Turkey. Turkey got these boys working. They be doing them hostage videos. Yeah. I stopped my 12-week camp to let y'all know you should subscribe to Ring Magazine. It's only $9.99 a month. And Ring is okay. Ring Magazine is great for me. I love to read when I'm not in training camp. So sign up for Ring Magazine. Please, baby. Please. Catch you at the fights. Bro, what? Bro. Turkey got these boys working. They doing commercials now. Oh, yeah, he got them doing commercials. Bro, they doing promo drops, and they don't have no personality with the promo drops. Yeah, Turkey got to work it. Turkey's like, you want this money? You know, get busy. You want this A? We getting A-Rap money? We getting A-Rap money? Bro, Turkey said, you want some of this bread, you gonna run me these commercials. Bro, they doing magazine ads. I see y'all Saudi. I know you booed my last fight, but it's me, Shakur Stevenson. Order Ring Magazine. You can get 12 issues. There's a 30-day there's a 30-day free trial. Heidi ho. Man, heck nah. Bro, first of all, I'm a content creator. I ain't doing no promo drops unless you paying me. These dudes, like I'm not talking about a fight purse. That's separate. Cause bro, how you gonna include the fight purse, but then I gotta do the drop? The drop don't got nothing to do with the purse is for me to fight the welder or the electrician or whatever. You dig? Bro, I promise you, Ego ain't doing no drops if I ain't getting paid. I don't care what y'all talking about. Bro, I'm not doing, unless it's something that I chose to do, like I wanted to do, not like somebody made me, bro, that's a separate payment. I'm not doing no drop. Every drop and promo that you see in any of my videos, I'm getting paid for it. It's an affiliate deal. I have partners. I'm not doing no Ring Mag. Oh, yeah. You too should get Ring Magazine. I know nobody likes to read because it's 2025 and people have graduated from magazines, and we got cell phones and iPads. But Turkey decided to buy Ring magazine so you could read. And he resurrected the Ring magazine so you have a magazine and it be the only one in your house because nobody reads, because we have cell phones. Bro, resurrecting paperback magazines is pretty stupid in 2025. No, who has magazines, bro? I can't even tell you the last time. And I came from a family where we had magazines growing up. Ain't nobody got no magazines. Magazines is like, bro, Turkey finna come back with CDs. He gonna have a Shakur mixtape on CD. Like, who want that? Who want to hear Shakur rapping on a CD when streaming is a thing? Like, honestly, when is the last time you bought a magazine? Any magazine. It could be Time, Out This Month, TV Guide, anything. When is the last time that you bought a magazine? Tell me the date. I need dates. I want to see this. I want to see how many of y'all are buying magazines. Any magazine, People, Us Weekly, Out This Month. Name the last time. Somebody said the mixtape will be called Brittle Bars. Tell me the last time you went to a store or have a subscription and bought a magazine. Only magazine I got was Playboy. Is nasty work. No, tell me the date, like this year, last year. Tell me the date of the last magazine you received that you bought. Not like you just got it for free, but you bought it. Tell me the date, the last time that you believe. The man said 1994. Okay, so Tupac was still alive. When High Burner Gaming bought a magazine, Tupac was still alive. Amazing. This man, he says Sports Illustrated in East Bay in 2008. And East Bay is not actually out no more. You know why? Because no one has magazines. Okay, I Love Boxing says 1999. When Bone Thugs dropped East 1999, my ninja. Think about back in the day when it... What if it for bro? So when Bone Thugs dropped East 1999, wake up, sister was already there. Running gonna get my stairs. Nigga, the mailman hit him up in the big pockets. And so the last time y'all got magazines, Bone Thugs had a dope top. The Crossroads was out. Boom, 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 boom. Tell me what you gonna do. Well, I ain't know it. Judgment come for you. It's the maker Esther. Bring it in for Wally. He's his Uncle Charlie. Little Boo and guys got him. And they're gonna miss everybody. So that's the last time y'all bought a magazine. And they're gonna miss everybody on around the mountain. Look right about the man. These MFers still hating. That's all they do. Chad Van Score. Tank is about to sell out the Barclays Center, but these hating suckers was like, nobody wants to see Tank and Lamont Roach. And meanwhile, they said Ryan and Devin is finna fight in New York for free. Both for free. And y'all said Turkey is saving boxing. How does it save boxing that you're putting Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, possibly Teofimo, in Times Square for free? So you just want to waste money then. Like, you're not charging nothing? You don't care about no live gate? What business is doing this, bro? You have to ask yourself, what business wants to just waste money, and then what's in it for them, bro? Like, that is not, you got to look deeper into this stuff. What would be in it for you to put a venue in the middle of Times Square and then make it for free, what are you expecting to gain? So they're like, oh, it's for tourism. So people are going to go to, let me get this straight. People are going to go to New York to watch Ryan and Devin card for free and say, oh man, shout out to the Saudis. I'm going to book a flight. I'm going to Saudi Arabia next. This is great. I love being in New York in Times Square. So the Saudis did it. I'm going to go over there because they did something for free. So I got to give them some money. Y'all are saying like, oh, they doing it to increase tourism. You're putting a free fight in New York. How does that increase tourism for Saudi Arabia? It doesn't even make sense. So you're just in the middle of New York, Times Square, oomps, 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 oomps. This is great. I get all these fights for free. Thank you, Turkey. I can't wait to go to Riad now because you scratch my back, I scratch your back. You gave me this free fight in New York where I live, and my homie got to drive from Jersey. So now we gonna fly Spirit and go to Saudi to watch a show over there and pay for it to increase your tourism. This is a great idea. Thank you, Turkey. This don't even make sense. You guys are trash. Y'all liars. He said the price of gas is going up. Bro, I can't wait. Oh, this is gonna be a fun year for me, bro. Cause this stuff ain't making sense, bro. Let's do a fight for free in New York to increase tourism in Saudi Arabia. Oh, that doesn't even make sense. Bro, I don't even understand what y'all just be buying in anything. Bro, what New Yorker is going to go to a free fight and then now he's going to increase tourism in Saudi Arabia? You know what I'm saying? Because Ring or Riad or whoever put on a free fight. People are cheap. People want what they want for free and they're not trying to give you back nothing. Like if Chipotle was like, we got these burrito halves, get you a half a burrito, and they had somebody on the side in front of the Chipotle, and they had burrito halves, you're going to have people who get the burrito half, eat it with no intentions of going to Chipotle because they broke, you know, and getting a gift card. That's not how that works. You see what I'm saying? Like, people would just be like, ooh, lunch on Chipotle. They're not going to go in and say, oh, thanks for the free burrito half, Chipotle. Now I go in and patronize your restaurant. I was buy $100 gift card because you gave me something for free, and it tickled me pink. Like, I don't understand. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand the end game for this, bro. Tank is selling out and setting Barclay event history, and they getting paid per ticket that they sell in New York. Turkey is like, I'm going to load up the card and I'm going to make it for free for Ryan and Devin. Okay, then do it. And then you have to have mad police out there. What if someone pulled a blicky out? What if someone pulled a swammy out in the crowd? Like, what did what? What, like, I don't know, bro. I got to see how this for free stuff. And then, like, here's the thing. And people are like, oh, come on, ego. Because y'all don't want to ask no questions. You just want to go with the flow of whatever somebody done told you, and that's cool. If you live your life like that, you a coward, and that's cool. Continue to be a coward. That's not my way of life. You're not finna just tell me something and then I can't interpret it and see, hey, what you said to me earlier don't make sense. If that's how you live, good. Live like a coward. We not doing that over here. So PBC trying to make money with Tank in New York, and then Turkey is trying to put names on the card in a country that is not the Riad season home base, and then put all the names on the card for free, what's in it for them then? You know what I'm saying? Like what do you gain from doing that? Okay, exposure. Then what? What do you do with the exposure? Oh, it's to increase tourism. That's what y'all keep telling me. Oh, look, they got to increase tourism. Okay, so you make yourself visible by putting on a spectacle in Times Square. I could get that. So now, how do you parlay that into getting people to fly to Saudi Arabia to increase tourism because you put on a free event in New York? That doesn't make sense. Like, oh, Teofimo in Alcatraz. Okay. Alcatraz is down the street from me, right? Saudi is not. From SFO, the San Francisco International Airport, it is a 20-hour flight to get to Saudi Arabia. So if a person from around my way was willing to go to Alcatraz and they liked the event, that's cool. It's a big jump to go from driving 40 minutes or 35 minutes in traffic or whatever to Alcatraz and then taking a ferry over there because you have to get there by boat versus going to San Francisco, SFO, and then hopping on a 20-hour flight to a different time zone. So I don't see the correlation. That's what I'm saying. You guys are just going with it because you're like, yeah, who cares? I ain't asking questions. Like, it don't matter. Just don't ruin a good thing. I'm not ruining it. I got questions, bro. And nobody in boxing got no heart. They don't got no nuts. So they not asking questions. They just whatever somebody tell me, I'm just supposed to just like, oh, even though it don't make no sense, I don't see what the end game is. I don't see how it benefits your brand. Like, oh, we going to do Crawford and Canelo in September in Vegas, and then all of Canelo's other fights going to be in Saudi Arabia. Then why don't you do Canelo Crawford in Saudi Arabia? Like, I don't get the mission or whatever. And nobody is clarifying. Ring will post every 2 seconds, but then they won't answer questions like that. They're not posting about Turkey going to Hamza Shiraz, a Muslim fighter in a Muslim country, going to his corner and saying, hey, you down by 2. You down by 2. You need to get this knockout. They're not posting about that. They're not posting about this. Like, if you're an actual journalist, this stuff makes sense to you. Like, let's put on a free fight in Times Square in public. There's so much that for me can go wrong. I've been to New York. All the stores that are on Times Square. So what did they do? They got to close? Hello, can y'all hear me? Answer me. If you had a store that was in Times Square and then you put a boxing ring in the middle of the street, you probably have to block certain things off. So that could impact your business if people are standing in front of your store and people can't get in. So then you're going to have to pay the stores, I would imagine, or something. You have to pay them to be closed or whatever, right? Because if I had a boutique or a store or a chopped cheese sandwich spot and you got my whole doorway blocked for Ryan Garcia off a drug test fail, nah, that ain't gonna work. Bro, I gotta get these chopped cheese. I gotta get these chopped cheeses off. Hold on. Listen, I don't care, y'all, like, what y'all talk about. Ryan failed a drug test. He ain't fought in a year. Devin Haney got beat up, ain't fought in a year. I gotta get these chopped cheeses off. You got people blocking my restaurant. So you're gonna have to at least compensate me for not being there. So you gotta pay the fighters, pay for increased security or police, I would imagine. Probably pay businesses or figure out how your event, I don't see how your event could not impact the businesses that are on Times Square. So you would have to figure that out. That's a full day of business that I'm missing. You're going to have to catch me out, bro. Because now I can't sell no chopped cheeses. You're a florist. You can't sell no flowers because you're blocked off. So you're going to block up the roadways. That's what I'm saying. What's the end goal? You doing all this for what? And then you got to pay the fighters. So cool. You got bread. You didn't put this on. Now what? Somebody said Devin going to call the police again. That's what I'm saying. There got to be more to it. I got to understand what we're even talking about. And then, like, I've covered so many fights, and it's funny that no one wants to ask simple questions to me. I've covered more fights than Turkey's done, for sure, right? Big fights. I'm talking Mayweather McGregor. Your boy Ego covered. I was at the first Canelo Triple G fight. I was at Crawford fights, right? Big fights before I stopped. The only reason I stopped was because of the pandemic, and I just never started going back because I was making all this money at the crib. That's real, right? So, covered all these fights. They do a lot of fights in the car, blah, blah, blah. If you do, they said they're going to have limited seating, about 300 seats in Times Square for, like, whoever, the royal family, promoters, 300 chairs. So you're going to put a ring where? In the middle of the street, I guess. Only 300 chairs for reserved people, like important people, VIP people. And then New Yorkers are going to stand up and watch a 4 to 8 hour fight card standing. I cannot wait. Bro, please bring May on. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait, bro. Can you imagine watching a boxing card on your feet, standing up for 8 hours to see, bro? Your legs for to be dead. Like you got pickpockets in New York. They done got your wallet out, bro. It's gonna be so funny. I cannot wait. If they do this, I can't wait, bro. The pickpockets and the scammers is for to be on one. Bro, you just watching the fight like this for 8 hours. Your leg is dead, so you can't feel it. And the pickpocket for to be right in that wallet in your back pocket, like shing, got him. Somebody said it's a setup and ICE is gonna be there. I don't know who's gonna be there. We're gonna see how this work, bro. He said the fights will be canceled or a venue change. And you idiots keep saying, I don't know what I'm talking about. They're like, oh, but they dropped the ball in New York and they do the times, they do the ball drop for New Year's Eve. You dumb son of a, you're not smarter than me, bro. The New York City Times Square ball drop has been in effect since the 1900s. Since like 1908, maybe. Right? So you're talking about something that has been a tradition since 1908. Don't quote me on that date, but roughly the early 1900s, they've been dropping the ball in New York in that Times Square. And you're comparing that to a boxing event headed by Turkey, who just reduced and went from a 25K venue from Better Be of Beeville to a 6,000 venue in Saudi, but he's going to put together this Times Square madhouse, and you want to compare it to the ball drop. The ball drop, they had 100 years plus to figure this out. So that's over a century that they've had to figure out a system, and that's one time a year. We're talking about a boxing. There ain't no boxing ring. You know what I'm saying? They got floats and additional security. So yeah, they're gonna have their stuff patched up. We're talking about a boxing ring where ninjas get knocked out. So again, you guys are dumb. I am the only thing that counts in boxing. You're dumb. There's people that get knocked out in fights, injured in fights. So you have to have a pathway, because the ambulance got to gurney them out on a stretcher and make sure they don't have an aneurysm and rush them to the hospital. So if you block off Times Square and somebody get clipped up and they have a brain bleed and you have them on a gurney, then good luck swimming through all these people and fighter ring walks. You see what I'm saying? Like, that comes with a lot. So Ryan gonna be walking out and it's always like, Osterine. And you're going to have protesters talking about Palestine and Gaza and PETA and vegan. They're going to be throwing rocks at Devin Haney you got to get people like EMTs and ambulance a pathway in case the fighter get knocked out and need to go to the hospital. Then you're like blocking traffic, so the ambulance is gonna have to get to the hospital soon, so the person don't die. Like, there's a lot that come with that. Shakur said, "I need a light fight." Hey, this man Carlos is tripping. Shakur Stevenson said, "I need a light fight," and decided to fight an electrician. That's a bar, bro. That's a bar. That's funny. Shout out to Carlos. Bro, the man wanted a light fight and fought an actual electrician. And y'all like, oh, man, give him credit. No. You give him credit. I'm not doing that. More than 50% of Tank Roach tickets were sold by late December. Just went online. 2,800 folks were on the same ticket site for Tank. Is selling out. I try to tell you, and all the content creators was hating on Tank, but you can't hate on God's work. The kid is special. He's been branded. They did a great job with him, and the people have spoken. All these content creators making like fake cap videos and stuff, we'll see. And we'll see. Again, for me, this Times Square thing seems cap to me. This Alcatraz thing seems cap to me. I feel like you're going to have to make major overhaul adjustments. To get to Alcatraz, I've been to Alcatraz, bro. I'm out here. You have to catch a ferry. You know how inconvenient that is? So you're going to have a ferry just unless they got a helicopter or something. I don't know. But the way I've always got to the island of Alcatraz is a ferry. So Turkey got all these ideas. Look how inconvenient this is going to be for what? To watch Teofimo? You got a camera crew with tens of thousands of dollars of equipment, and you're going to put them on a boat. And obviously the boat has a certain capacity. You see what I'm saying? And it'd be cold out there. And y'all talking about, oh, Tio, you're going to have fighters out there, muscles locking up. I can't wait, bro. I can't wait because y'all just sitting up here and saying, oh, Turkey did it, and I don't have no questions. This is amazing. All right, bet. We're going to see how this play out. We're going to see. I am not worried about it. I cannot wait. Times Square going to be a madhouse, a zoo. You got people, they look for events like that to protest and stuff like that. How, like, you're going to have a ring walk. I can't wait to see how they try to execute this. I really can't. How's Ryan going to safely get to the the venue? Remember DAZN had Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. and Danny Jacobs, and then Chavez Jr. quit, and the people in Arizona was throwing bottles into the ring and throwing shoes and all that. So if those same like riot situations happen, how do you do it with that many people if people start throwing stuff? And I'm not wishing this on their event. I'm just asking the question. Because I'm a planner, so these are things that I would be considering. How do you stop a crowd? What cop, like, who you going to put in there? RoboCop? How you stop 80, 100,000 New Yorkers in a standing crowd and somebody just say, and then toss toss something, a battery or something. People hurling stuff into the ring and bottles and Dasani waters. Like, how do you stop that? I'm really asking these questions because Turkey, you guys have so much faith that he got the money. Money is cool. The money ain't going to change New Yorkers from being New Yorkers. With Turkey's money, it ain't that thick. There's nothing you could do to stop New Yorkers from acting like New Yorkers. It don't matter how much money you talking about. So this unlimited crowd stuff, I can't wait. Show me that. I cannot wait for that. So again, it's looking bad because the haters, the Tank haters, they said, oh man, Tank, no one wants to watch this fight. It's about to sell out. They said everybody wanted to watch Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. It didn't sell out. They said Devin Haney and Ryan was a desired fight, and Ryan promoting with all that banter and extras was going to sell the fight. And then they both complained about their check, and it didn't do no pay-per-view numbers. Oscar De La Hoya told you that. And it didn't beat Tank and Rolly, which is now going to get beaten by Tank and Roach. And you guys are sitting up here saying I'm wrong. That's cool. Keep throwing stones at me. keep dissing me, keep saying I'm wrong, I never worry about it. I always keep my cool because when this happens, I am going to talk the most that any YouTuber has ever talked in the space of boxing when this stuff falls apart. Like when I said Bakoli fighting on a day's notice, on a whim's moment notice, and weighing 320, 315 was going to be an L because that don't look right. You don't have no time to prepare. And you're like, oh, Turkey saved the event. Now Bakoli, in hindsight, he just messed up the trajectory of his career by getting punched on and knocked out in 2 rounds. Now, to fix it, or for doing him a solid, Turkey said we're going to bring him back in May. Bro, you are decimating these fighters, bro. Why bring back a guy in May when we just seen him get his brains knocked out in 2 rounds? Bringing him back by May, okay, cool, he got another paycheck, but now what if he's not really recovered? What if mentally he's not the same because for the first time he got knocked out? Even though he didn't have time to train, you still got knocked out, bro. And you guys are praising this stuff. So I can't wait to see how it plays out. I really can't. Because here's the other thing. Let's be real. I've met F.A. Ajagba. He's a big dude. So let's say you still fight F.A. Ajagba, right? Would F.A. Ajagba, after watching Bakoli get knocked out in 2 rounds, do you think he would have more confidence that maybe he can beat Bakoli, or less confidence? More or less. Let's go. Vote. F.A. Ajagba, if that's the intended opponent still, would he have more confidence he could beat him, or would he have less after watching Bakoli get knocked out by Parker, who's shorter than F.A. and not even really regarded as like the biggest puncher? More confidence or less confidence? So Turkey has hurt Bakoli, and his advisors have hurt Bakoli. Getting the paycheck is cool, but before, Bakoli was looking like a boogeyman that people didn't want to really go near. But then they made the eliminator, so FA kind of had to fight him at that point. But now you just humanize Bakoli by letting the world see him get knocked out because he wasn't prepared. You can't reverse that now. So to me, that wasn't a good save because in the process, you wrecked somebody's motion. That's what I'm saying. Money can't fix everything, bro. And now you guys are seeing it in real time. Money's not going to be able to fix everything. Whereas like you just throw more money at it. Oh, we lost 2 fights, so let me just throw money and get someone. It would probably be better if Shakur didn't fight and Joseph Parker didn't fight, or put him in there with like somebody that was a bit more ready, because when it plays out like it played out with Bakoli, I feel like that hurt the promotion because it looked irresponsible. Tell me I'm lying. How does it not look irresponsible when the world knew that Bakoli was out of shape, he weighed 315, and you stifled his momentum? He wasn't prepared for this, and it showed in the fight because he got hit with big shots. The first shot, he got hit. Bakoli said, he tried to play it off. And then Parker loaded up on the same shot and leveled him right after that. So it looks irresponsible. See, when you pull it off and have no hitches and hiccups, I guess you could get away with it. But when you don't, now it just comes across as distasteful. Like you set this man up. And you can thank Riad Season, Ring, and Turkey and Bakoli's advisors for even accepting that. Why would Bakoli's advisors, even though you got the call, I get that. Why would you guys accept that? You need money that bad where all of this positive motion that Bakoli had with fans, you were willing to sacrifice that. Like you believed Bakoli with no camp would be superior to a guy with a possible 10 to 12 week camp who's a former champion. There's certain gambles that you don't take because it's a disservice. Everybody's waiting for this like Rocky Balboa, Cinderella Man story. In boxing, what you see is oftentimes what you get. And these trainers and advisors, they get a cut of the money. So they don't have to deal with the embarrassment or memes or getting punched up in the face and getting knocked out. So they could just be like, ooh, and get their cut of money, and then you got to deal with it, and your career got to deal with it. Because most of these advisors, there might be other boxers that they work with too. So they can watch you get, that's what I'm saying. These fighters got to smarten up, bro. These fighters are not the smartest knives in the drawer. I would never allow somebody to take advantage of me. Like, I don't allow other people's problems to be thrown on me if it's going to put me out in the process. Like, I'm down to help somebody, but if your problem is going to, like, imagine if your boy was cheating on his girl, right? And then you guys all work together. But then because your boy wants to cheat on his girl and he's trying to use you as cover because he was with another girl, and somehow he wants to involve you, but if you get involved, then there's a chance that you could lose your job because you guys all work together. I can't be in that, bro. I'm not finna lose my job to cover for you because you're cheating on your girl. Again, if I can help and it makes sense, then I will help. But I'm not going to help at the expense of anything that's a detriment to me or pushes me back. Does that make sense? Like if I had a homie and then he caught a body and then he tried to, hide the burner at your house. Nah. Do you guys get the analogy? If you had a homie who's in a gang and he popped somebody and they looking for the illa because he unalived somebody, and then he like, man, hold on to this Glock, and you not gangbanging. You know what I mean? You not gangbanging. That's not your life. You work, you pay taxes, blah, blah, blah. But he done popped somebody off of some gangland beef or whatever, and he telling you to hide the burner. But then if they catch the burner on you or your fingerprints on that and they try to connect you to it, nah, I don't do stuff like that, bro. You can call me square or whatever. I'm not. Why am I going to get football numbers? And it wasn't my beef. It had nothing to do with me. But because I'm harboring a fugitive or the burner, the murder weapon at my crib, then I get taken down. No, I'm not doing that, bro. So like I said, it's cool to help people, but I'm not helping someone at the expense of what happened to Bacoli happening to me. So if I was Bacoli's advisor, I'd be like, thanks for the offer. Thanks for considering us. But given the fact that it's so late and we don't have no camp and my dude eating fufu and he weighing 315, we have to politely decline. See, you guys are getting got because Turkey is the money man. So nobody wants to disappoint Turkey. And I'm not saying you have to go out of your way to be mean. He's changed your life. That's cool. But at the same time, you still got to have regard for yourself, bro. You have to have regard for your own career. Because Turkey, the way it sounds, he just pulling whatever strings he want. And he'll just deal with it later, throw some money at it. That is not, in my opinion, I'm going to keep saying this. That is not the way to successfully run boxing, bro. You can't just throw money in boxing and just be like, it'll all work out. Because it won't work out. Bro, I would like to believe that I've made the right decisions in my life, so my money is never so pressed to the point where I have to take these boneheaded weirdo things. Like people in boxing, again, they don't have no integrity for their career. They let people hit them up with a week notice and be like, fight Duarte. I ain't doing that, bro. If you don't have no faith in yourself if you do stuff like that, in my opinion. Because like if let's say I was Abdullah Mason, right? Let's say I was Abdullah Mason's manager, advisor, whatever. And they like, oh, we need him to fight Duarte at 140. So Abdullah got to move up to 140, don't have a camp, and because Regis Prograis pulled out, Abdullah got to fill in. And then you're going to give him a little bit of money. I would decline that. I'll be like, nah, Abdullah Mason could be one of them ones. You feel me? Like Abdullah Mason could be one of them ones if he loses to a guy Ryan Garcia beat and Duarte got power. So if he were to lose, so you put him at a disadvantage with the 140, you put him at a disadvantage because he don't have time to prepare. For what? To save Golden Boy's card? And then people going to be making memes of my fighter if they get clipped up and they're going to be laughing like, aha, I told you wasn't that good. You said he was a boogeyman, ha, ha, ha. Nah, bro. I'd rather roll the dice that my fighter developed in the right way, you know what I mean, can be something. I'm not doing that, bro. You're not, bro. I couldn't be these fighters' managers because they'd be like, man, why don't you let me take it? Nah, bro, don't do that, bro. They trying to get you. And these fighters be like, oh, I'm ready to fight. I could beat anyone. All right. Beat them with no Campton. And then when you get beat on, and then a guy that don't typically have power like Shakur knocking you out and dropping you 3 times, oh, enjoy your money. Shakur don't be dropping nobody 3 times in a round, but now he miraculously doing it because you sold yourself out. You sold your O. Josh Padlock sold his O. His team sold his O. I'm sure it felt good to get the call and something to consider, but I'm not sending my fighter on these like death missions. I would never, I promise you, I'm not sending him on that. Block John Uphold. Block John, it's like a bunch of dudes that don't be in boxing making money trying to tell me I'm wrong. I don't care what you're talking about, bro. I wish I would spend any time on you. Block him. Hey, Business Brain, block John Uphold. Yeah, we're going to uphold the law and get you up out of here. Bro, Shakur is a snack athlete with a 12-week camp, and you got a no-power dude. Like, at least, maybe if I had a power puncher, maybe I would take the Shakur thing because maybe my fighter. Your fighter with no training camp and no power and a domestic-level resume, he's not bigger than Shakur. He don't even have like a Hail Mary. Like if your fighter was like cracking like Ruslan Provodnikov, you could be like, man, if we touch that chin, like Bacoli was still a dangerous guy because he's big. And if he touched that chin right, pause, you know what I mean? He could have done damage to Parker. So I give Parker a lot of credit for that. But Shakur's guy, they gave him a guy with no power. A guy with zero power. So you just brought him in there to sell his O. That's what happened. Because there is like the odds of him winning were very slim to me. And in Shakur's, they're like, man, it was a great performance. Shakur was lighting him up, Ego. I swear it. Shakur was just lighting this man up. First of all, why are you bragging about Shakur lighting up an electrician? That's question number 1. And then question number 2, for all the Inshakurs that are like, Shakur's combos were looking fierce and ferocious, Ego, you're just hating. This is him after the fight. Yeah, real fierce and ferocious. Bro, why he looked so cleaned up? He looked better after fighting Shakur than before. His face looked clear. He already back at work. He done punched in. Bro, he fought Shakur Stevenson. It looked like some senior pictures. It looked like he got some airbrushing done. Bro, these are senior pictures right now. After fighting Shakur, Josh Padlock, he looked like he taking his senior pictures in high school. There is nothing wrong with this man. Bro, if Shakur really had power, given the situation, you shouldn't be doing no interview. He doing perfect interviews. He's well-spoken and articulate. You know, I got in there, you know, we took a chance. And Shakur doesn't really have power. He has some accuracy, but doesn't really have any power. So, you know, we came up short. He hit me in the breadbasket. I went down. Because he's doing interviews like that. Like, there's nothing wrong with Cuz. Like, there's zero wrong. Like, he sound good. Like he doing a documentary or something. Like, he not concussed. He not like shaken up. He not like tattered up and battered up. He just, you roll the dice, and sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. We came up a little bit short, a little bit gutted. Bro, there's nothing wrong with him. He back at the electrical job right now. Fight Tank. Bro, Fight Tank then on one-day camp. Die! You gonna die, bro. The man Hector Luis Garcia is an Olympian. He said he couldn't see and was having headaches for 2 weeks after fighting Tank. And he had a full camp. And y'all hated on that win for Tank. Bro, y'all some clowns. You can never defeat me. I'm the best ever. Hector Luis Garcia did interviews, and he was saying that he was having problems seeing and thinking, and he was having memory loss and all this weird stuff 2 weeks after the fight. The boy Ugas had a full camp with my boy EJ, Errol Spence. Hey, start that cap. And he said his eye was bleeding for 48 hours, and he couldn't see for 2 weeks fighting Errol Spence Jr. with a full camp after the accident. He fought after accident Errol, and the boy EJ done put belt to ass. And then Shakur tell you he gonna put belt to ass, and then the person come out looking rejuvenated. Bro, you can't talk like Tank, talk like Wilder, talk like Errol, talk like Beterbiev, talk like Benavidez. Like when Benavidez said, I'm going to put you down and stuff, like he really be throwing malicious shots. Errol Spence be like, hey, stop that cat, man down. He really put men down, pause. Shakur be like, man, tomorrow, you know, belt to air, oh, I'm about to unlock padlock and blah, blah, blah. He going to be back at the crib watching Matlock after I unlock the padlock. And he doing like battle rap bars, and then the fight happened, and it never looked like anything you said. He be like, Edwin, woo, you done messed up, Edwin. Wait till Thursday, I'm going to get you, woo, woo, woo. And then versus Edwin, you said, pew. You turned to Forrest Gump. You're like, me and Edwin, neither one of us wanted to commit, so I just felt like running. Bro, you turned to Forrest Gump versus Edwin De Los Santos. Me and Jenny, we was like 2 peas in a pod, so me being Shakur, I felt like running. Bro, Shakur running, and then the leg braces start falling off. That running start getting too good. And remember when Forrest Gump was, you're doing it, Forrest? And he started getting into his stride, and then the leg brace start ripping off. That's Shakur, bro. In round 9 start getting good to him with that padlock. Them braces start coming off. He's okay, I got this. You're doing it, Forrest. Run, Forrest, run. Shakur running like the T-1000. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bro, T2, T-1000. Remember he was on the bike, John Connor? Come on. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. And that T-1000. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, 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 boom. I know this hurts, Sarah. Remember he made his finger long? I know this hurts, Sarah. Called to John. How's Wolfie? Wolfie's fine, honey. Where are you, John? Bro, dun dun dun. Dun, dun. Shakur the new T-1000. How's Wolfie? Wolfie's fine. Where are you, John? Bro, that's how you knew it was the T-1000. Where he's like, what is your dog's name? Max. How's Wolfie? Wolfie's fine, John. Where are you, John? Bro, the T-1000 was trying to get that Addy. That's how you knew it was the T-1000. He was trying to get the Addy with the fake dog name. That was Shakur. The T-1000 could not form complex machines, guns, and explosives. But he kind of formed solid metal shapes, knives, and stabbing weapons. Hey, Shakur, what are you doing? Get padlocked now. Bro, get Padlock out of here now. What are you doing? Hey, Shakur, stop running. You were running down there. Why are you running? Shakur. Yeah, keep running. Get your Astamal, Shakur. Hey, Shakur, what are you doing? Don't fight Tank. Hey, Vinny. Hey, Dylan, you son of a... Bro, get him out of here. I done told you, I'm the best in the business. Shakur the T1000. Put him in with a... How he gonna beat Tank, bro? Tell me how you gonna beat him on a day, how he on a sack, bro? We running all face or all squabbles. Tell me how he gonna beat the man, bro. How you gonna beat Tank? Tank got footwork and power. Tank got experience and power. Footwork, speed, and power. And confidence. And he done sparred you. And your hands break up, bro. You got the, I'm Mr. Glass. Bro, you got the, I'm Mr. Glass hands. Bro, Shakur's hands are so fragile, he can't play rock, paper, scissors. Can I get an amen? Bro, let Shakur play Rochambeau. Bro, you do rock, paper, scissors, boom. On a boom, it's shattered, bro. Rochambeau with them hands did. Yeah, Shakur, let me see you Rochambeau. Can I get an amen? Yeah, Rochambeau did. Bro, Shakur like, rock, paper. I don't like to lose. No, I don't like to lose. Bro, the man can't even Rochambeau without an injury. Bro, look at wait till this video come out. Bro, look at these knuckies. Bro, look at his knuckles, bro. Bro, you fought an electrician and busted your up like that. These are Shakur's knuckles, bro. Against the electrician. Bro, you got these ET hands. Reese's Pieces. Found home. Bro, you got these ET hands that is busted up against the same... Bro, Turkey done gave you an Amazon Prime same-day delivery opponent. Bro, Turkey gave you an Amazon Prime opponent. That was delivered the same day. The man got the call. It was either same day or 2-day delivery. You have an Amazon Prime, Jeff Bezos opponent that Turkey done got at the very last minute, bro. The same length of time as an Amazon Prime delivery, if you're a Prime member, that's how long it took for Turkey to get your opponent that you fought. So you had an Amazon Prime, same-day delivery, 2-day delivery at best, and it took you 9 rounds to open the Amazon Prime box. And then the Shakur fans, they're like, oh, man, come on, he looks sharp. Bro, he didn't look sharp enough to open that Amazon Prime box, to me. Bro, put Mike Tyson, 88 Mike Tyson. 88 Tyson. Hi, it's me, Mike Tyson. Watch my fight with Peter McNeely on Cox Cable. I'm going to destroy him. How dare you speak to me? I'm going to knock him into another dimension. How dare you mention me? I'm going to knock him into another dimension for mentioning me. Bro, 88 Tyson was wildin'. You should let me kiss you on them pretty big black lips. I want to kiss your buttery lips. How dare you speak to me like that? I'm a conqueror. Bro, what? Bro, Tyson was saying whatever, bro. Shaqap telling Tank to clean up his mess is so lame. Dude, it's insecurity. Dude has repeatedly pushed De Los Santos on Tank. Facts. Nah, dude, you run that back and win authoritatively. Yeah, you do that, bro. That's one of the most insecure moves in boxing. To keep telling Tank to fight Edwin De Los Santos. Why did you fight him as the 2-day replacement? Why? Bro, you could tell people hold Tank to a higher regard because listen to their request. Their requests are like, if you had two different artists and then one was like super raw and then one's like stick figure status, you're not going to give the person that you know is drawing stick figures a vision of what to draw that's too complicated. But then the person who's truly the dope artist or painter or whatever, you'd be like, man, all right, you could make Tupac on a horse. You gonna give them something creative to see if they can do it. You know this stick figure can't draw Tupac on a horse. All eyes on me, live life of a thug ninja till the dead. Fuck me and get crossed later, the future's in my eye. Cause all I want is cash and things, a 500 bin, flash brain. Bitch, pursue me like a dream, but known to disappear before your eyes, just like a dope fiend. A scene. My main thing was to be major paid, the game sharper than the razor blade. If this art, so people want to test the people that they believe have the best like chance of achieving that, right? Like, you're not gonna ask somebody who can't dunk to dunk over a car. They can't even dunk when the car's not there. But for Vince Carter, you're going to keep upping the ante. Okay, jump over this trash can and dunk. Okay, jump over this car and dunk. Because you have faith that he might be crazy enough to be able to hit that dunk. But if a person can't dunk already, nobody's going to ask you to dunk over a car when you can't dunk when there's no car there. I am the king of analogies. You cannot defeat me. You foolish mortals are too weak for me. I need to be in my own category when it comes to boxing talk. You are pathetic, foolish mortals. So it's a testament to how good top people are because people always want to push the envelope when you're good, right? Why do you think people rejoice? Because I'm elite at what I do. You foolish mortals. So when I get one fight prediction wrong, that's why you see this brigade of haters. Oh, Ego got it wrong because I get so much right. So they can't wait for those singular times where I got a prediction wrong and this becomes a big deal. Meanwhile, you got people on YouTube right now, they do fight predictions, get every single one wrong. But nobody cares. When you're not elite, they know that's your standard. You suck at predicting the outcomes of fights, but they know I'm raw, right? So if I happen to get something wrong, they love it. All the haters like, oh yeah, he got it wrong. Oh yeah, celebrate good time. Got it wrong. They can't wait for me to get something wrong because it randomly happens and rarely happens. There's YouTubers who do fight predictions. Every single one is wrong. It'd be like so-and-so getting knocked out in the 5th round and then the other person get knocked out in 2 rounds. Like, you know what I'm saying? Must be on point. So anyway, you only going to challenge. Nobody's holding Shakur to no standard because they don't put him in the same bracket as Tank Davis. That's why Tank got to fight everybody. Tank got to fight Abdullah Mason, Keyshawn. He got to fight Shakur. He got to fight Devin at 140, 147, wherever Snack done put Devin Haney. He got to fight Ryan in the rematch, even though he knocked him out and knocked him down and won every single round. Y'all can't beat me, bro. Just face it. You cannot defeat me. You can't out-talk me. You're not nicer than me. Your English, the grasp of the English language is not better. You don't have better vocabulary words. You are a foolish mortal in my world. When it comes to this boxing, this is my world. This is my baby. I'll protect it at all costs. Stop playing with me, bro. No one's asking Devin Haney to fight Murtazaev at 54. But they will ask Floyd Mayweather to fight against Triple G at 160 because he actually has a shot. You see what I'm saying? People don't even think to ask certain fighters to do all this goofy stuff that they'll ask Tank or Floyd to do. Do you understand what I'm saying? You gotta feel me. So it's indirect, but it's still a compliment. Because the fact that they want you to do all this crazy stuff to prove yourself and think that it would even be competitive, it proves something. Like, no one's going to ask for Shakur to fight against Tommy Hearns. Speaking of levels to this man, Chad Van Score, he sent $500. I can't be stopped. Chad Van Score can't be stopped. Bro, he sent $500. Bro, get that to 50 likes ASAP. The man, big bank, take little bank. I told you, we colossal. He said, I've been absent in the stream, so let me drop in real quick. This man is a absolute legend. $500 in one move. Wow. Listen, I'm not doing no more streams for the rest of the week unless y'all get that to 50. Yeah, we going to get that new camera business, Brain. I try to tell you. Bro, he El Chapo'd it. Get this man to 50. I know they want to hate. I get it. The man sent $500. So I know the haters want to hate. But the supporters, y'all got to show that love. $500? Come on!
Why? I like it this way.
Bro, y'all gotta feel it. Bro, $500, get that to 50.
Why? I like it this way.
Bro, look at the haters don't want to get the like. Oh my gosh, bro. I told you, Boxing Ego, we control the narrative. Bro, we're halfway there. The man sent $500. So the broke bums and haters could still be on here rent free. He paid your rent for you. Do you understand this? All you have to do is hit the like for free on the $500 red bottom that these haters can't get because they're liars. Nobody's paying these lying content creators $500 to one super chat. So the least y'all could do is thank the man, reply to the man for the $500 red bottom. These are bloody shoes. Red bottom, these are bloody shoes. And all we doing is cooking, unboxing, and telling the truth. These other dudes be lying for a check or views. Your boy Ego give you some news you can use. These dudes be lying for views. It's what it is. Bro, they're hating on. This is crazy. He sent $100 before, and then y'all actually got the likes up. Now he sent $500, and the haters is flabbergasted, so they don't want to get his likes up. Let me put a like on it, bro. This is crazy, bro. Y'all hating that bad? I showed y'all the way. There's ways to get out here and get this. Stand for something. I done gave everybody the way. Y'all really hating that bad? That's what it's come to? The East Coast ain't got love for Chad Van Score and Boxing Ego? We know where we at. I know I'm the best in the business. The East Coast ain't got love for Chad Van Score and Boxing Ego? Let it be known, then. Shout out to Kamal Oz. Bro, Kamal, they hating so bad. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hold on, how many people are in here right now? Bro, they really are not getting his stuff up. Yeah, there's 300 people in here. Bro, they hating. Y'all really not finna do it? All right, bet. Bro, there's 300 plus people in here, and there's people on Twitter watching me, and they don't want to. That's crazy, bro. On all the smaller chat, no disrespect, but everybody else that left a smaller super chat, y'all done got the likes way up. But then the man dropped the big bank take little bank red bottom, And then now they don't want to like it. Y'all some haters, bro. Good luck getting through your life like that. Ego, I'd hate us too. Bro, it's crazy. That's crazy. He said, Ego, I hate us too. Big dog ish. Man, that's bro, Chad, we gonna repay you. We gonna find a way to get the haters to show some love. All of the other content creators are watching. Yeah, I know. They mad too. Bro, see, we moving like Tank. They hate on us. We just make moves. We got on the red bottoms. These is bloody shoes. You see what I'm saying? Come on. Like, the number is not changing at all. Like, they're literally protesting. Like, they're staying away from his. That's crazy. I ain't had that happen. Bro, that's crazy. They're really not, like, hitting the like button. And there's plenty of people. I mean, it ain't gonna stop nothing. We still gonna keep cooking. Chad's gonna keep cooking. Ego, you think Shakur Stevenson also gonna duck Keyshawn? I mean, he had a built-in duck. You know what I mean? He got the built-in duck. He said, "Oh, that's my boy. We were friends, so I'm not doing it." Bro, now all of a sudden they boycotting the channel just to not see it no more. The haters done clicked off. They're like, man, Chad just killed the game real quick on him. So now I don't even want to watch. The man done ruined. When they hate, donate. Shout out to Nikki Noodles. Sent $1 in the Cash App. When they hate, donate. Absolutely. We're 9 away from 50. It has never been this hard to get the likes on. Okay, 8 more.
I'm not quite sure how to help you.
Alexa, stop. They hating. Alexa, I'm sorry, baby. They want to hate on us. They mad at me and Chad right now. They mad because I'm the best in the business and Chad just dropped the 500. So now I know they mad. The Insecure fans is angry as hell. How could he? Bro, imagine being a Shakur fan and seeing all the super chats we done got and all the love we done got and then seeing somebody drop $500 on this video. They live it right now. They live it. Kamal said barely at 41. That's next level hate. And the thing is, I don't know if it's a problem with YouTube. I seen it. There's been times where the like, it went up like by 27 because people was hitting the like so crazy. But now it's like a struggle to hit the man to get 50. That's crazy, bro. Whatever. My bad, Chad. I didn't know they was hating like that. Shakur haters are mostly casuals who've only seen the De Los Santos fight. How is Shakur going to beat Tank if his hands keep bothering him? I'm not even trying to be funny. That's a real question. No, please answer this question. How is Shakur, whoever believes Shakur beats Tank, if he's having recurring hand issues and performances that leave more to be desired? Okay, Kamal, my shooters nominated someone for a hot seat. I don't know who. Who? Say their name. Say the name of the person for the hot seat. Two people done said it. It's the Devin Haney fans, soft as heck. He said it should have 200 likes. I told you they be hating on us, bro. Imagine all the content creators that is in here on their burner accounts or in here not typing so nobody knows, and they seen that mad like, man, I wish I had, hey, Demeter, I thought you want to play with my froggy. They mad that they ain't getting the super chats. They ain't getting to the money. Okay, the Blazik, who is that? What does he say, though? He said the Shakur fans only seen Edwin. Why he in the hot seat, though? I don't see what he's saying. That's tripping. Hey, the Blazik. I'll send you a link right now. Come get some. What's your email? All right, Chad, listen. Chad we'll do it like this. I'll prove that they scared. Chad Van Score sent $500. I'll put the $500 that we just earned on this live stream, I'll put it up if you send a link and cook me when it comes to this Shakur, everything that I've talked about. Bro, I'm gonna risk the money that we made in one super chat, $500, if you show up on camera right now, show your face in your dirty room, and then the 500 can be yours if you cook me in the hot seat. That's how confident I am in what I got to say. Bro, imagine it. All you have to do is show your face and talk boxing with some intelligence, and then the fans pick that you cook me, then you get a free $500. And you don't have to put nothing up for it. These dudes are scared. They're cowards. Don't put them in my world. I keep showing you this. They want to do drive-by comments and say this stupid stuff with no recourse. I don't want to show my face. I don't want people to know who I am. I know I can't see boxing ego. So I'm going to say this stuff, and then if he called me out, I'm just going to duck. Bro, $500 could be yours. All you have to do is all that stupid stuff y'all saying in the comment section. Oh, you're wrong. And all you have to do is defend that. I'm telling you, they don't want. That's why I perfected this game. I'm taking away what they love. What they love is to remain anonymous and say the goofy stuff. These dudes, like Devin Haney fans, Shakur fans, they're like not even like real. They're like more Tank haters than they are avid lovers and supporters of these other people. Yeah, Richmond, Cali, real Richmond. Shout out to North Richmond, you feel me? Bay Area. Yee. Richmond, California, I see you. Man, they shouldn't have closed Hilltop Mall. Let's get it. Hey, Hilltop Mall had a little steak sandwich place. That was fire. Y'all don't know about this Bay Area stuff. Bro, that little, in the Hilltop Mall, that little Philly cheesesteak place was right. That was righteous. Yeah, real Richmond, Bay Area. You dig. Aries FN, what's up? Man, we just cooking. Kamal pressuring him and he ain't doing it. Hey, shout out to North Star. Okay, we finally got over 50 likes. I don't know why that was such a struggle, other than the fact that people want to hate so bad. That's crazy. I didn't know they was hating like that, but that's just gonna make us up the game. Okay, back to my question, because they don't want no smoke. Hilltop used to have the baddies come out. They for sure did, bro. Okay, I'm going to ask my question one last time. To the people that think Shakur dogs Tank, my question is this. What gives you this confidence when he's not doing all this dogging of lesser people than Tank? Padley, Edwin De Los Santos, all these fighters are lesser than Tank in almost every way. Experience, big fight experience, power, footwork. They're less than him in everything. And Shakur's not dogging them. And then coupled with the hand issues where his hands keep breaking or swelling up every time he tries to get aggressive. How do you beat Tank with those things in mind? That is a true question. To all the Shakur fans, I'm asking the direct, because see, this is the problem I have. When I pose a question, nobody wants to answer it. But then when I do a video, say my opinion, I don't see how Shakur beats Tank. They'll be like, shut up, oh, you're hating. But then I'm asking you, you don't view your, see, this is funny. Nobody views themselves as a hater. Nobody's like, yeah, I'm a hater and proud of it. So these people will call everyone else a hater, but then when you're asked to illustrate why you believe what you believe, they never do it. How you break your hands on pad work. called the man pad work. Sorry to disappoint you, Cannon. The boots, see, the zone is doing a horrible job of this. I keep telling, bro, Turkey need to pay me. That's the only way I can help you out, bro. But it's definitely going to cost you. We getting $500 super chats and plenty of rec. So Turkey got to pay me. Turkey going to have to pay me, bro. All my services cost. But I promise you, I can help these people because I'm a voice in boxing that people know and trust or whatever. So to answer your question, the man said, when is the boots in his and standing on his press conference? I hate to break it to you, it already happened. That's what I'm saying. Ring, they doing too much. So they cannibalizing their own shows. And they don't even realize it, which is foolish. Bro, Boots already had his press conference. He already did it. He already had the press conference with Stanionis. Nobody seen it because they had a show going on that week, and it was like mixed into all that, and they didn't do a good job of like advertising it. They've already done a face-off. How many of y'all knew that Boots and Stanionis had a press conference? Did you know, yes or no? Did you know that Boots and Stanionis had already done a press conference? Yes or no? He said, heck no. That's what I'm saying. They're not doing a good job of getting it out there. But everybody knows Tank's fighting this weekend. Everybody knew David Morrell was fighting Morrell. Bro, that's what I'm saying. People didn't even know the press. That's what I try to tell you. Bro, they already did the press conference. I swear to you. But the reason you guys didn't catch it because they did it in the they did it during like Riad season fight or whatever. I think the February 22nd. Bro, that's you have to create some space. You trying to cluster everything in. You got Canelo fighting on Cinco de Mayo, and then allegedly Devin and Ryan doubleheader at Times Square the day before. Yeah, good luck with that. Turkey making rookie mistakes. Hold on, let me find it. Because I know I seen it. Hold on, I gotta find it now. See, that's what I'm saying. They're not even doing a good job. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm giving it because I need to give y'all accurate information. Let me just double check my work. I gotta make sure I didn't misspeak. Bro, they got too many posts. I can't find it. Hold on. Bro, I seen a picture of them together. Did anyone else see it? Hold on. I know I'm not losing my mind. Hold on. Maybe I am. Did anyone else see the press conference? They had like a face-off. Hold on. I cannot find it at all now. Bro, what the heck? Well, maybe I misspoke. I don't think so, but I guess it's possible. Bro, am I tripping? No, it was a face-off. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It was a face-off. It was a face-off. I don't know if it was an actual press conference or if it's just a face-off, but I seen them together. You see what I'm saying? It was them together, and it just fell by the wayside. Nobody's seen it. I can't find it now, bro. I don't see. That's what I'm saying. Either way, that means they're not doing a great job of like advertising, bro. I seen a picture of Ennis and Stanionis standing up, facing off with each other. I don't know if it's shoulder program or not, but I seen it. Now I can't find it, so I don't know. So I don't know what they got going on. But I remember they did it in between, like a fight week. So that didn't. It gets mixed in. You have to like create space. Bro, I literally can't find it now. Like it didn't even exist. What the heck? But then again, they have too many posts, so. Business Brain said he saw it. I don't know if they deleted it. I don't know what. Bro, I seen both of them together. Oh, here it is. I was about to say, I knew I wasn't tripping. See, that's what I'm saying. Where's it at on YouTube? Look, I knew, man, that was driving me crazy. I knew I wasn't tripping. Bro, this was a week ago. And nobody even seen it. Bro, that's what I'm saying. They gotta chill out and like that's a good fight. You know what I mean? That's a good fight people want to see. And you like it's like getting lost in the shuffle. People didn't even see it. Bro, you know what's crazy about Ring and Riad season? They don't care about America, bro. Hold on. I'm gonna say something controversial. They do not care about American fans. Because notice nothing ever like benefits Americans. It's never on like, oh, we're going to put this at an inconvenient time over there to cater to American fans. They don't care about the American experience or whatever. They like worried about other markets and I don't know, Bangladesh and all this other stuff. They don't care. That's why Tank is out here selling crazy. And then they want to pop in with like Ryan and Devin fights and Crawford Canelo fights, but you're not making no real investment in America, bro. You're trying to make most of the banger fights over there in Saudi Arabia and just pop into America. That's not gonna work. You gotta invest in America, bro. You gotta get stuff, you like have it circulating. You know what I mean? Like having it like 90% in Saudi and then like trying to like 5% in America or 2% in America and then a little bit in like UK and all this other stuff. That's not gonna work, bro. You're just like really like killing American boxing. Devin Haney and Ryan should be in America, bro. The rematch. If they both come through their next fight, they should be rematching in America. Like, no one even asked for Canelo Crawford. For real, for real. But people need to see Haney and Ryan run it back, and you taking it over there. You putting 3 or 4 Canelo fights and taking it to Saudi Arabia. Oh, listen. The last thing I'm going to say, and I got to give my voice a rest. Who seen the video I did where Turkey went to Hamza Shiraz's corner and he was like filling him in and giving him the scorecards? Who's seen my video? I got to get a tissue. Hold on. I saw it. He said he was 2 points down. All right. So I uncovered I did detective work. You know what that people didn't peep? Hold on. I think I solved it. Do you want to know what my new theory is? If y'all want me to know my new theory on why I believe Turkey was trying so hard to help Muslim fighter Hamza Shiraz. Some people may not know how to do it. I just found out how to do it. Yeah, you could go to the super chat and just hit the like button. It's pretty self-explanatory. If you want my theory, type the word theory in the comment section. Why he was trying so hard to help Hamza Shiraz win. I done figured it out. I think I figured out the case. If you want my theory, type theory in the comment section. The crowd was super biased towards Hamza. Absolutely. I done figured out the real theory, bro. Nope. Not more money for Muslims. Well, kind of, but I'll explain it better than that, though. Okay. So peep this. Initially, in my first video where I talked about Turkey giving Muslim fighter in a Muslim country, Hamza Shiraz, the scorecard and like letting him know where he was at first I was like, hey, Turkey's a Muslim, he's a Muslim, it's in a Muslim country, so he's looking after for him. He's like trying to help him. He wants him to win. Plus, Hamza Shiraz is a Riad season ambassador. So for me, initially, I was like, okay, that's why. He's connected to Hamza Shiraz. He has a close relationship with Hamza Shiraz. So maybe that's why he's trying to help him win against the PBC fighter who's the champion. I started thinking, my wheels started turning. And then you know what else? I think it's deeper than that. If y'all want me to go deeper into the rabbit hole, type rabbit hole. Because before I was just like, all right, he's Muslim, the fighter's Muslim, they're friends. He's an ambassador for Riad season, so you just want to see him do good. So you're trying to give him an advantage to beat Adamas, right? Let's go a little bit deeper. Okay, so y'all want the rabbit hole. You know what I really think it is now? It's partially what I just said about, you looking after your Muslim brother who's also an ambassador, favoritism, if you will. But you know what the other issue is? Oh, you guys are going to like this. You know what the other issue is? Turkey lured in Canelo Alvarez, took him from PBC and Netflix, and he was about to do a big deal for a fight with Jake Paul. to do that, the Saudis have to offer a lot of money to Canelo, so he abandoned his loyalties, and they just had to make him a deal to close the deal. So they offered him, instead of 3 fights, 4 fights with, I'm assuming, a lot of money, like $100 million each fight or whatever. So Canelo's happy with that. He don't have to move up to Jake Paul's weight and fight a YouTuber. He could cherry pick and fight smaller guys and people you don't want to see him fight. And the Saudis are going to pay a ridiculous amount of money for it, right? But here's where it gets deeper. I solved the Da Vinci Code. In doing that 4-fight deal with the Saudis, this came out. Remember this? Canelo Alvarez's Riad season 4-fight plan. So the same people, when this closed, they put out this 4-fight deal package of what to expect. Because I was like, who is Canelo going to fight beyond the Crawford that is available to him? Because David Benavidez is a PBC fighter, right? So I'm like, the 4-fight deal is good for lining Canelo's pockets, but not good for the fans, because who can Canelo even fight that makes sense that's a DAZN fighter in or around these weight classes? So they said Canelo's 4-fight plan. Boom. You never know. February 2026, right? It says that Canelo would fight Bivol rematch, Hamza Shiraz, or Chris Eubank. And they even made a graphic. Hamza Shiraz. You know, the same guy where Turkey went into his corner to try to coach him on the scorecard so he can win the title and win and become a champion. So after further review, that's what I think this is about, in addition to what I've already told you. Canelo, you owe Canelo 4 fights, or Canelo owes you 4 fights. William Skull, cool. Crawford, cool. Who else could he fight after that? The names they were saying is Eubank, Hamza Shiraz, or Bivol. Bivol already beat you, and he just beat Beterbiev, which gave him more experience. So for me, I don't know Canelo wants to fight Bivol again. Because from what I'm seeing, I don't think Bivol is losing to Canelo. If Beterbiev ain't knocking him out in 2 fights, how is Canelo going to knock him out? And he's only going to probably learn from being in there with Beterbiev. He's like a rugged dude with crazy power, and then he just came through the second fight. You see what I'm saying? So Canelo, we know he liked to cherry pick. So they're talking about who Canelo can fight in 2026. I don't think he really wanted with Bivol, especially if they do a trilogy sometime this year and then Bivol beat Beterbiev again, right? So these are names that they threw out, Hamza Shiraz or Chris Eubank. Now, remember your boy Ego told you how dumb this is, that Ring and Turkey, they keep throwing out all these ideas and negotiating with the public. Such a dumb move, right? How are you? Boxing does not work like this. You can't plan for 2026. What if Chris Eubank get knocked out by Conor Benn? That's not an impossibility, bro. So you already put it out here that Chris Eubank or Hamza Shiraz might be fights for Canelo. If Chris Eubank loses to a smaller Conor Benn, the Canelo Eubank fight is not sellable. No one's going to want to see that, bro. So to even have put this out that Canelo could fight one of these guys is laughable, because you can't plan boxing like this. You talk about people's 2026 possible names. So that's why I think he was trying to protect Hamza Shiraz, because they don't have any names for Canelo to really fight beyond Crawford. Tell me I'm lying. And then the names that they do have aren't with DAZN in Turkey, or would Canelo even want to fight these guys? Like, does Canelo want to fight Bivol again? Does Canelo want to fight a Diego Pacheco? You see what I'm saying? So I think they were hoping that Hamza Shiraz continued to look good. Then they would have Canelo versus this 6-foot-tall Muslim dude in a Muslim country in Saudi Arabia, and they probably thought that would be a good fight or a big fight. You give your Muslim brother a payday if Hamza Shiraz kept winning and looking good, right? Then Canelo, if he gets past Crawford, it'll be another smaller guy moving up, but at least he has height, and then they were hoping to make that match. That's what I think happened. Jose Rayo is on the card. I seen a post about it, but PBC ain't put none on it. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. They've advertised the fight. What are you talking about? I've seen plenty of stuff about Rayo being on the card, so I have no idea what you're talking about. So I think Turkey owes Canelo all this money for the 4-fight deal, and then they need to keep all the options for him. Hamza Shiraz, they told you was one of the options. They told you it was one of the options for him. So now with him losing, everyone's seen he lost to Carlos Adames. Nobody wants to see that fight. And if Conor Benn beats Chris Eubank, no one's going to want to see that fight. So Canelo, I cannot wait. Even if Canelo beats Crawford, he's going to be so out of options. It's going to be hilarious. Canelo, there's no real options for him over there. The best fight for Canelo, we know, is David Benavidez. But they were trying to keep, like, these weirdo, like, no one wants to see Canelo Eubank for real, even if he beat Conor Benn. No one wants to see Shiraz and Canelo. But they signed Canelo to all these fights, so they got to honor that, and now they got to find opponents for him, which they don't have. So we'll see how it plays out. But that's why I think Turkey was trying to help, because he wanted to keep Hamza Shiraz, a Muslim fighter, name in the good spirits, so it stays open as a Canelo opponent. If you see a big fat L from Carlos Adames, people aren't going to want to see Canelo versus Hamza Shiraz. I'm telling y'all better study these plays. Study the plays. Anyway, that's my time. I will holla at y'all. Shout out to everybody. Chad Van Score, big salute to you for the $500. Shout out to the haters. Y'all gonna keep motivating me, and I'm gonna keep getting better and better. As far as the Insecures, I said what I said about them. I can't wait, bro. I can't wait for this year. There's so much. It's just we have to wait for it to unfold. But I'm really looking forward to this year, because I know what I know about this sport, and you guys can hate and say, oh, you're wrong and all that. We're going to see. In due time, we're going to see. Shout out to everybody. Appreciate the love. I'll be back with some more heat. Deuce.